What's going on, everybody? This is Saved by the Spell 2 Game of Saving Throws 2. Oh, God, shit.
What episode?
What 73. All right, in my defense, I realized my lights weren't on. I didn't have my hat. It was a last second scramble on that intro. So we reset the OSHA clock again. 0 days since I last screwed up the intro. It's a long, hard road, but
what are numbers anyway?
I just can't concentrate if I'm not trying to kill the party.
Well, honestly, it's kind of our fault. We distracted you beforehand, so you know what? I'll take that one on myself. I encouraged that conversation, so you know it's my bad.
They baited me, chat. We're talking about the differences and the likes between Memphis and Kansas City barbecue.
Stop!
I will explain to them. Damn it! You took it from me.
You just hire a boxing announcer, come in and do the intro every day.
Let's get it on!
Get the guy who does.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the left corner.
Get the guy who does the voice for the ref from Celebrity Deathmatch. Come in.
Michael Buffer.
Oh, is that Michael Buffer?
Yeah,
And his brother Bruce does UFC.
Oh, sibling work, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally the same.
You'll appreciate this. In the broadcast world, his slogan is actually one of the most notorious things in the broadcast world because he will sue your ass for even a slight mention. It's called the buffer law. Yeah, he's got that trademark to the point of where one utterance will cost you upwards of $150,000.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, he's got it that locked down.
That's why I did Bruce's and not his. Don't come from my D&D show, bro.
We can't say it here. We can't afford that.
Gonna take everything you've got.
There are courses that we have to take as part of my company that tell you every single way you cannot do that because he will come get you. He's the boogeyman.
Good grief.
So he's like Disney.
Yeah, exactly.
The Disney of boxing announcers.
Your choice, but I guess that works.
Just let it
Radio,
go, man.
you got any announcements this week?
Oh, let's see. We are back on that Destiny grind, and we have launched full into Solstice mode. It's a fun grind, and I learned something after doing some research. I'm really happy that I'm going to focus on one character at a time, since yes, I will do all three, both my Titan, my Hunter, and my Warlock before Solstice is over. The deal on this is that for everyone you finish, you get a bonus on the next set of armor. So the higher you go, it helps you with the next set. So I don't feel like it's going to be as dumb grindy as it would have been, but it'll still be fun. I'm not taking it seriously. I'm just enjoying the grind. Also, I'm working on setting up a raid day with some of my my fellow compatriots, which I look forward to doing real soon, because one of my best, most vivid memories of Destiny is just the raid fun, whether it's the hijinks, whether it's learning mechanics together, whether it's just having dumb crap happen. That's where that to me is the absolute cherry on top of Destiny content. So look for that to be coming, and on to Caustic.
Dang.
I'm grabbing a beverage because barbecue distracted me on that as well. So continue round robin. I'll be right back.
Smooth transition. Yeah. No. Go get your drink. Go get your drink. We're just going to have all our barbecue talk now while you're gone. No, we have been doing some Destiny. I have not been to the EAZ yet, so I'm very curious to see what this all hubbaloo and grinding effort is about.
Take your expectations. Bring them down here.
They wrote about it and made it sound so pretty and cool.
It is. It's pretty and cool. It's also confusing and a bit of a cluster because you have to learn the map and then learn where everything is. And you know, it's Destiny. They're gonna punish you a little bit for playing the game.
All right. Perfect. I don't mind some grinding. In fact, I really enjoy like the repetition of it because I need that to become better. But here's the problem. So I'm coming from Horizon Zero Dawn earlier this week, which is amazing. We're working through our story through that. I haven't decided yet on Thursday if we're gonna go visit the EAZ or if I'm just gonna continue my addiction with Horizon. I'm
Go
not
Horizon.
sure yet.
You
I
get
know.
so much time on Solstice. Go Horizon.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. So that's probably what we're doing. Let me tell you, Horizon is fan-freaking-tastic. We're not doing the PC version that came out recently because apparently that's full of bugs. We are on the PlayStation going through it, and it is beautiful. Love it. Love
I
it.
can't believe it's taken you this long to get into that series. It is so good.
Right? And to be honest, if you were to tell me how long ago that game came out, I would have no clue. I would have thought it was a 2020 game.
It holds up.
Yeah.
It's one of the games that has stood the test of time, no doubt.
I've been impressed. Gameplay, looks of it, solid. I love it. I'm becoming a natural Legolas in the game somehow. Don't ask me why. I'm really good at archery, I guess.
360, no glance, just headshots.
It's awesome. And now I've earned the skill level that I can put two arrows in one bow shot.
Whoa.
So
Damn,
I'm working
look
towards
at
that
you.
triple shot.
How fancy.
It is. Anyway, Mudcat, up to you.
I have no announcements.
Whoa, come on. You got something to talk about.
Nah, man, we're just doing the same old, you know, some Destiny and then, or some, not Destiny, some Sea of Thieves, and then switching it up at the end of the night, some Rogue Company, I guess, a little bit. That's been fun.
Are you still in drops for Sea of Thieves?
No, there's no drops right now. It's literally just kind of business as usual.
He's busy picking up trolls.
Oh yeah, I did have a troll last night.
Can we talk about how you dunk on YouTubers right now?
Yeah. That was fun.
I'm a professional soccer player. Come
I had
see
a
me over
guy,
at Rocket League.
So I beat his alliance. It was an alliance of 2 sloops. 4v1, I beat both these guys, steal all their shit. And this guy starts spamming the game with like, I got video evidence, I'm reporting you for cheating, I'm reporting you for hacking. You know, like all this shit. And then, and I was like, well, you can come by the stream and I'll just show you I'm not. And he came into the stream, started trying to get me to 1v1 him in Rocket League for $1,000, for $10,000. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And then he's then blah 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 blah, and then he donos $1,000, and I said, no, I don't want your money. I'm gonna find a way to return this. But then he decided to charge it back almost instantly, which then in my brain said, oh, you don't want me to have it. You don't have this money, so now I'm disputing the charge back. So now we're gonna take that $1,000.
Time, enjoy that.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
I mean, the moral of the story, kids, is don't be an asshole on the internet.
Yeah.
It's not it's not the ultimate barrier that you think it is.
Oh yeah, but he was apparently a pro soccer player.
Good for you, bro.
He was
Good
on the
for
treadmill
you.
the whole time we were fighting. This is his treadmill game.
Well, maybe you should actually stop the treadmill and focus on what you're doing so you don't get,
I said-
4-1 clobbered.
I said, hey, well, you know what, man? Good luck on your weight loss journey. And he said, no, I'm skinny. I played pro soccer.
Deflect.
Oh my god.
Oh, poor ducky.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it myself.
The VOD exists. You can go do it.
I mean, let me rephrase that. I wish I could have been there for the live experience.
Yeah.
The chat seems to like me roasting this guy. Pretty good.
I just love how calm and cool and collected you were. Like, if that was me, I'd have been, oh God, they're coming from every side. I don't know what to do. You're just like, nope, killed him. He's dead. Oh, guy on my ladder, blunderbuss. Cool. All right. Those are those guys. I'm going to spin the wheel and see if they got any loot.
Yeah, I think I'm just completely jaded on Sea of Thieves. It's just at this point, it's just muscle memory.
The purple
there's
pirate.
8 ships show up and you're just like, okay, let's do it.
I'll join your crew. I'll make it way harder.
That's fine. Let's just go.
Yeah, put the 3 of us on your crew and then try and get that crap done.
What was the last time that you guys did? One of you had to secretly try to sabotage the ship.
we played Spirate.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Spirate.
Spirate.
Oh God, that was a good time.
We should do that again. Play Spirate again.
Good times.
Boondog back in.
Hell yeah. So announcements over here. Beginning the D&D week starts for us. All shows as normal. Game of Saving Throws into Tormund's Quest into Neon Regimes. However, I somehow slept myself into believing that today was Tormund's Quest. I did a couple hours of Tormund's Quest like we were still on the old schedule, and then quickly realized, oh yeah, we switched that a while ago. Blackout shades are a powerful drug. I've spent my entire life without blackout shades, and now that I don't travel, there's really no sense for me to have this incredible ability to sleep with sunlight directly on me like I'm getting on an airplane. So I decided to convert my room to darkness. Well, now I just lose whole parts of days.
You wake up and it's like 8 p.m. and you don't realize.
Yeah, it's dreams are much more vivid.
I had
the
that
best
last
thing in
week.
the world was getting the text that, hey, we're gonna start at this time, while I'm laying in bed reading to my daughter halfway through the last battle of the Narnia series. It's like, oh, cool, we're doing 2 chapters tonight.
I had an experience of blackout shades last week where I woke up at 6 p.m. but I thought it was the next day at 6 p.m. I thought I had slept through an entire another day.
It is still possible.
It was trippy.
So yes, thanks to our normal set of sponsors, Voodoo Ranger. Even Mang's drinking it. Mang endorsed, drinking a little bit of that juicy haze. Thank you guys for being generous sponsors of me and my content for the entire year. If you guys have not tried their products, please do, and link us up on Twitter. Show us what you're drinking and give these IPAs a try that are so much more citrus forward than what you can imagine. Let them redefine what you think an IPA can be. Hashtag live dangerously, but drink responsibly, y'all. Into Roll20 and DnD Beyond.com for giving us the tools to put the show on that we do, the audio and visual experience. Thank you guys so much. So let's pick up where we left off last week. The group's still inside the Coral Castle. Stormhold, the historic home place of the Storm Giants, where you've just vanquished Malakar, the sea god. And your memories scrambled by the Dracolich, of which you still don't know a name. Recounting these stories and being honest with each other, spending your last moments of time under the sea, you guys had a meeting with Queen Sarisa. Several gifts were bestowed. Some quite intriguing. As promises were made to finish up Valas' ship, you guys journeyed out and began repairs on the teleportation circle that could lead you back up to your floating castle in the sky. And upon the use of a very lucky blade and a nat 20, Histor, Ruby, and Cheekios were able to finish that teleportation portal and walk through. We will pick up in tow with Valas working almost steadily through the night, fishing up on his now grand vessel, ready to embark back up to the surface, to once again be raised by that cloud castle again, and up and out of the sea. An interesting dichotomy for a ship to be built underwater, to immediately be raised up and out into what would be a dry dock like situation. But we'll pick up with you putting on the finishing touches, Valas, and anything that you would like to RP out before your ship departs.
Valas is just gonna be stomping around the deck with the my skeletons are here now too.
Yep.
He's just gonna be putting a boot in the back of Leroy. Work faster. We don't have any time for this.
Barnacle covered Leroy. As you bust off a couple of pieces off the back of him, it seems to help his weight issue a little bit. He's kind of been weighed down with this very Pirates of the Caribbean version of himself under the sea.
Cut the ropes. We need to get underway. He's gonna grab he's gonna walk over to the captain's quarters, grab a bottle of whatever liquor's in there, really quick, and very unceremoniously just break the top of the bottle on the ship. Chris just breaks the top of the bottle and starts drinking out of it. There, it's Chris.
Aren't you supposed to name it when you do that?
No, Cheekios gets to name it.
Yep.
Bad luck. It's bad luck, Captain, to be sailing on a vessel with no name.
And as you do this on the deck of your boat that's still very much under the sea, it's very space-like as you gobble at whatever's left of this rum.
Didn't really think about it.
Wow. You dumb man.
Tosses the bottle away.
As that bottle begins to float away, you can feel the ropes being cut from the sides by storm giants that all surround you. As you can feel those seahorses on the side of this majestic storm giant themed ship begin to cater up and canter. As you can feel that pressure begin to be released underneath the deck. As your skeletons take hold, as that vessel begins to rise.
On the sails, as Valas stumbles over and grabs the wheel.
I got it.
Kiki's gonna start swinging between the sails, prepping them.
You should probably hang on to something.
I am. It's the rope.
Just remember, you're not undead anymore.
You remember that.
Yeah, I remember. That's why I'm holding on to the wheel.
I've got a rope. What am I supposed to hold on to?
She'll tie it around her waist.
There. Are you happy now?
Yes, actually a little bit happier.
You don't look happy.
I heard that.
As you guys argue, you completely make your way through the point of where your ship was last crushed underneath this pressure. Somehow now being able to hold as you pass above those coral towers, raising up past the blue and the teal clear ocean water till you burst up and out of the ocean. Kiki shaking off the new added weight from all that fur. As you rise up on top of the ocean for the first time as a living, breathing creature on this plane.
Valas is gonna just take a deep breath in and spin the wheel to counteract the waves.
Everything tastes salty.
Yeah, that's probably on the account of all the salt. Get used to it.
You sit in and just have a moment where you're able to take in the beauty that is being alive again. On the surface of the sea, staring out towards the horizon, as a captain should for the first time in what feels like an eternity.
Also, as he's standing on the wheel, what kind of day is it?
Clear blue sky, perfect 83 with a breeze.
As Valas looks up at the sky and kind of feels the sun on his skin. He's actually gonna take his hands and there's a his pirate coat has a hood. Actually gonna raise the hood because now that he is flesh and bone again, he doesn't have the resistance to the sun that he had built up over years on the sea.
Interesting turn. As you look down and you can see those long ropes stretching down. The location of the horizon, you navigate your new vessel. It's laid place perfectly upon now 3 ropes that it takes to carry your new vessel. Long netting as you position that boat just in the right place before it cinches up. You can feel the water running down from the side as you begin to hoist up into the air. Pulled ever so closer to that cloud castle in the sky. But you rise up, you get a great view of the surrounding ocean and the beauty before it. Like a perfectly made bed of blues and whites. An ever familiar beanstalk-like branch descends down, hitting the deck as its roots take hold.
Oh, Kiki, I think this is our ride.
This is it?
She goes to jump down to his shoulder and she only gets halfway because she forgot she had the rope tied to her waist. So she gets kind of
Yo-yo.
She's just swinging now.
I was just hanging in the middle of the sail with the rope around her stomach.
I need help.
But Valas is gonna try to throw a knife and cut the rope.
Go for it.
That's why you don't tie leashes around your monkeys.
He's gonna take a dagger out of his boot and just chuck it up at the rope. 18 plus whatever my
Oh, yeah.
is, 28.
Glad it wasn't a 1 and you almost killed Kiki.
With ease. With ease.
Kiki goes falling to the ground, but it's okay. She lands cautiously on her feet, her paws.
I don't want to be tied to the ship again. Next time I'm gonna hold on to you, okay?
That's fine. Let's get climbing though.
She climbs on top of his shoulder.
Where are we going?
I mean, there's a giant beanstalk to a cloud. Where do you think we're going?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Alice, with Kiki on his shoulder, starts to climb this beanstalk.
She gets impatient.
You're so slow at climbing.
She's gonna jump up ahead. Show him how to climb. Go full monkey mode.
Excuse me, I was carrying both of us.
Kiki, as you race to the top. You hang for just a little bit inside the clouds, as you like the comfort of it being like your little hidey hole for just a second, as you kind of are able to dart in and around the beanstalk, sometimes poking your head out to where all that can be seen outside of the surrounding cloud is just Kiki's head sticking out, looking out over the ocean and the boat before it pulls back inside.
Can I have her hide behind one of the big leaves to wait and surprise Valas?
Oh yeah, roll a stealth with advantage. I would say that clouds have to be one of Kiki's favorite terrains.
Have a
Let's
pretty
see
high
here.
passive perception.
Stealth is +5. And you said advantage.
Oh!
That's not gonna beat my 16. Sorry.
Those are terrible. A pair of twos.
The 20s are
Nice.
sitting the same way too. Look.
Yep. Those are 2 middle fingers just pointing at you. Would you like to borrow my cup?
Kidding. Yeah. So she'll hide under a leaf, but you can clearly see her little paws holding onto the stalk and her tail swinging out.
Valas will try to grab her tail as he climbs up.
Do you
Snatch it.
effectively grab it?
I don't know. Yes, I do.
Dude, Mud, you've got magic rolls tonight.
Oh.
Snatch her. Snatch her. I see you. I'm too tired for this shit. 'Cause he's now realizing climbing is much harder than it used to be. Now he's got air, has to breathe air. You're gonna give me a heart attack.
It was fun. You're okay.
Yeah, for now.
All right, well, let's get going then. You're turning into an old man. You're very slow.
She's gonna
Charles
rush ahead again.
Heaves himself onto the cloud.
She'll grab like the hem of his coat and try to pull it up.
Kicking his legs as he's trying to keep himself up through the edge.
As you guys make your way up to the top, poking your heads up through that cloud carpet. Mr. Ruby, Arshnag, are you guys doing anything out in the main area in between the two houses?
Eating.
I was gonna say, how long have we been here? At this point, it's probably been a day.
Well, we've slept. We went up there and then we were able to get some sleep while Valas worked all night. But we've had enough time to say, put some barbecue on.
You're reading my mind.
If we put those butts and that brisket on before we went to bed, plenty.
Barbecue episode. Let's just go ahead and name it.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there poking the fire coals like every old man does around a fire pit. Listen, you gotta make sure the coals stay active or the fire's gonna go out. You need that heat and that smoke to go up into that meat. If you really want it to penetrate, you're gonna have to have that bark. So if there's anything fucking Tormund taught me is you need to spend the time and let it cook. Or is a mastered barbecue. I wish he was here right now.
It just,
How hard
who
would
are
it
you
be?
telling? Okay, you're telling this to Ruby?
I'll be
Yes.
there.
Okay.
This is a lot of work. All I just need is really just the meat. I don't care how you cook it. It doesn't need a lot. A good piece of meat does not need all the extra fancy stuff.
Really?
That's it.
I get it. You eat raw meat, but this is a whole nother level. This is meat with extra added flavor that's literally pushed into it. You'll see when I cut it open, there's going to be layers. You're going to see where the smoke has penetrated.
Sounds like a lot of work. And also, you're saying the word penetration way too often.
How many times have I said penetration now?
At least 3 now.
Well, give me some more wine.
It's a weirdly weird choice to pair with the word meat constantly.
You'll understand when it's done. It's not done yet. It's gotta be forever.
I just want to eat it now, though. It takes
Cheekios,
forever.
understand. Cheekios, get out here. I need you to back me up on this.
I've been a little hungover, getting some fresh air over by the tree, but I've still heard the whole conversation, and I send a message over to Histor inside of his head. What is she so worried about? Not like she even knows what she's talking about. Fine. Someone needs to get these sides put together. As I get
Fine,
up
I'll
off
tell you
my
what.
ass.
You put the sides together. I'm gonna mix you up a little bit of a surprise. You look a little peaked from last night, so I'm gonna make you a Bloody Mary. You're gonna love this.
Yes, I could
Can I
use.
have one of those too?
You like tomato?
Yes.
You like
Don't know if
spice?
I've had the tomato. Have I had that tomato before?
I mean, come on. We found you stealing potatoes. Chances are you've had a tomato or two.
But those aren't the same thing. They rhyme, but that doesn't mean they taste the same, right?
Potato, tomato, it's all the same thing. Come on.
I'll have one.
All right, one. You like it spicy?
Yes.
All right. 3 spicy Bloody Marys coming up.
Make it 4.
Ah,
Look
look who
who's
come from the
showing
land of the
up.
dead.
Well, how's the ship look?
Well, looks good, but it's kind of a ship out of water right now.
Kind of
Right.
like you.
I don't know what that means.
You look very uncomfortable. Also tired. Was it because you had to climb the beanstalk?
Yes, I am very tired because I had to climb the beanstalk and spend all night getting the ship ready. While you were up here drinking Bloody Marys and stealing potatoes.
Technically, we're about to drink Bloody Marys, and I'm making you one. So shut up before.
Could you
I get
please
double
make that
one.
3? I've been up here for quite some time now. It's the least you could do on filling me in on what has happened and transpired under the sea.
Dante, I already had you down for a Bloody Mary. Don't worry about it. What I need to know is if my good friend Kiki needs a Bloody Mary.
What is a Bloody Mary?
She's not old enough.
Kiki, come with me. I'm going to teach you how to make the world's best Bloody Mary.
I love making stuff.
Don't
She's
give
got a
my
little
monkey
laughter.
booze.
Shut up! She's my sous chef. Don't touch my fire, by the way.
Yeah, I'm a chef.
Such as fire. Look at
My.
the fire. It's all heat's all uneven. You gotta use constant airflow. No airflow here. This Valas starts to fuck with the fire.
I'm already in the cat house. I'm making Bloody Marys.
I make sure
I'm just
to
handing you things as you ask for them.
stop by over to where Kiki's at. As once again, you guys kind of notice that Dante is now looks completely like an adult in human form. Long white hair, still with his red petticoat as he bends down just to give you some scruffs and compliment you on your new fur. My Kiki, don't you look gorgeous?
Doesn't it?
She'll do like a little spin around.
Look, it's everywhere.
It fits you very well.
That's because it's made just for me. I grew it myself.
That you did. That you did. I have
She's
something
gonna
for you,
hug her
Kiki.
tail.
Oh, I get something. Can I have it?
I do. Certainly can. As he opens up from a side satchel and pulls out a small quilted blanket.
It's a fuzzy.
I had some time to learn some new skills while you were gone. Oh, quilting seemed quite interesting one day. I know it's my first attempt, but I hope you enjoy it. And it's immaculate. I rolled a 19 on this off screen, but it's basically looks like a pirate ship map, but it's where it's you and Valas in this cartoon pirate ship as it moves over and twists and turns till it gets to the treasure.
She'll lay it out.
It's like a story. That's me. Oh, you got Valis in there. Oh, I love it.
And she's gonna follow.
Look, and it has a little dot, and you go around, and it loops that way, and it goes to this little cute island. Look, you even put trees on the island, and there's an X. I know what that means. I know what that means. That means there's treasure there. Is this a real map? Do we get to follow it?
It is.
I love it. She's gonna wrap herself around in it.
See?
I love this. Alice.
As you wrap yourself in it, I point where the X is at on the quilt. See? The treasure. Right there.
In the
He
X?
pokes it into your fur.
Ah.
He smiles and he gets up and takes his Bloody Mary. And walks back out the door.
All right,
yeah.
now that you've got your blanket all wound up here, give this a try. I didn't put a lot of heat in it for you because I don't know exactly what you want, but if you like more, you can always take some more of this horseradish and add it to it, all right?
Horseradish?
Oh, it's strong ground up root, kind of clears the sinuses, you know.
I like roots. Okay.
She's gonna
Hey,
lean
you're right.
over in her cup and just kind of put her paws on either side and just sip it a little bit.
Oh, that's strong. That's a strong flavor.
If you need more heat, we can add more horseradish to it.
I don't think it needs more heat.
Okay, then you're good. See, Cheekios and myself, 2 extra dobs of horseradishes.
Oh, that's a lot. You
The
like
older
it
you get-
spicy?
The older you get, the spicier you like it. As I try and grab these glasses in my hand, leaving mine behind. Come back out. Cheekios, here's yours in the front.
It's spicy.
Thank you.
You like it spicy like myself. Valas, there you go. Arstag, I got you a shot.
I appreciate that, Histor. Thank you.
I know it's not gonna do much, but you know what? At least you can have that little pop of flavor.
If it
Go
didn't
back
take-
inside, get mine.
An entire human garden to satisfy my own needs. But it's the thought that counts.
You know me, I'm always thinking about my best, brother. He walks back in to get his drink. Well, we got another 2 to 3 hours before this meat's done smoking. We ran up here thinking that Sansuri was going to be here. I mean, what's the plan?
Oh,
I fully expected at some point in time to see her, but I have not. It's been calm. Unbelievably refreshing up here. Strange, really. All too strange. And you said that you heard her piano again.
Yeah, it's like I said, the piano, that song was looping. And it was there only for a second. I could detect the evil within the piano and then it was gone.
It was not good. It was eerie. I felt it in my bones.
It's like she was taunting us with something. And the only thing I could think of is she had you and she was up here.
And luckily, that is not the case. I have not heard word from Alisar in days now.
Wait, where did you send her? She was supposed to be up here with you.
She was, and I did not send her anywhere. She left on her own accord for a bit. One time, she took a stint back into the Fae. She returned. You can see Cheekios taking a deep breath. When she came back, she took the griffins out for a fly. Said it would be a few days. Nothing out of ordinary yet. But she has the means to communicate with us.
How long has she been gone?
2 days so far.
And she hasn't been in contact.
No, she said she would be gone for the weekend. After all, I think you're forgetting that she's a very grown-up cloud giant who hasn't got much time to spend in the clouds. It's like taking Valas away from his ship.
All right. I'm gonna give her another day before I start to worry.
Histor, you're dealing with someone who's able to control the air. She's not a child.
Yeah, but her mom's a psychopath dealing with Yancy Ben, and she's easy bait. I'm worried, okay? Can I express that to you right now? I'm worried.
It'd be dangerous for any of us to go out on our own, as skilled as we are.
I think you vastly underestimate your friend.
I'll not underestimate her. I'm just concerned, that's all. Same way I was concerned about you. Concerned about her. You don't understand? Kind of the only family I've got left.
He goes from biting his tongue in a more tense posture to a little bit of understanding and relaxation. Even a little bit of eye contact. Pulls up and sips a little bit out from the Bloody Mary.
Got enough spice for you?
It's not bad. More importantly, it's nice to have company. I'm glad that you returned safely. Not only accomplishing your mission, but on multiple fronts. Kind of turns back and looks over at Valas. And back again over at the rest of the group. It will be good to celebrate as a family again and chart a new course. And Valas, I know you two have questions of this arrangement with your new vessel, a fish out of water. Come with me, I want to show you something.
All right. We'll follow him. While we were gone, did you practice with the sword?
To be honest, I didn't dedicate most of my time to combat when I was here.
You go, because now that I'm back in peak form, I don't think you could take me again.
Oh, we will undoubtedly have time to test out your new flesh. But I think you'll be quite interested in what I've been working on.
Well, don't leave me hanging here.
As he brings you over to the actual tower, Zephyros' original tower. I understand of your concerns, and well, they have merit. You shouldn't leave your new vessel. It's such a sitting duck underneath us forever. As Dante snaps his fingers. Go ahead.
Ship in the sky, it doesn't really do us much good.
Huh. What if it were a ship in the sky, but on its own merit? As you begin to see the tower actually lift up off of the cloud. As he moves it left to right, simply with a gesture of his hand, before setting it back down into its spot.
I'm not. That's a pretty impressive trick, but how is that going to apply to the ship?
He continues walking in to the main chambers. Follow me. As you do, you walk into a completely redecorated area that is now a complete full library with almost 40-foot high ceilings inside this room, now lined in and out with books and tapestries. It looks like some sort of collection of far lost antiquities, but still Zephyros' old original table with the two giant statues side by side. He leads you over to a long list of schematics. This is everything that you will need.
And this can... He looks at it and starts like kind of thumbing through some of it. This will allow the ship to fly.
No, this is simply where you make the modifications. What will allow you to make the ship fly is the navigational orb.
The one from the tower here?
One like the tower.
Where did you find another one?
I didn't. I learned how to split this one in two. Like I said, had some time since you've been under the sea.
Obviously, as he looks around all the books. And you're sure this will work? Splitting the orb won't cause this place to come crashing down, will it?
No, I spoke with some rather reliable sources when I made the fissure. The difficult part is over now.
Well, then if this is what's required to make this work, then I will I'll get these plans to the skeletons. Not that they're gonna understand them. Bunch of idiots.
I think they will understand just fine. Those modifications, plus the implementation of this sphere. You see, it doesn't take completely nearly as much as the orb does in this cloud. It does far too many things. We're just concerned with flight here. As he points down in the schematics where there's a single spot that will go into the wheel directly in the center. However, besides sending one of your skeletons, which are from your own magic flesh and blood, there will be only one other person that will be able to touch this helm. You need to think wisely. And whenever your time is right, you will be able to grant them that. It is
Why?
a simple attunement.
You're telling me only 2 people can be attuned to this wheel?
At any given time, yes.
Well, all this sounds great. What's the catch here?
What catch?
You tell me. There's got to be a catch, right? I bring you a brand new ship. You say, "Hey, let's make it fly, no problem." Gotta be a downside here.
Downside. The downside is simply not knowing if your friends are going to live or not. While you work on projects above that are merely on the assumption that they will win.
Well,
Things that occupy the mind from drifting into the more negative spaces. That is the downside, Valas. The unknown.
this ship is formidable, to say the least. It's gonna pack quite a punch, and if we can make it fly on its own, it'll give us the support we need, I think. At least give us a better shot, but it's not gonna be enough on its own. I'm looking around and I'm seeing tome after tome after tome here. What else have you learned?
As Dante leans in, I've learned that it'll be important not only that we travel between the sea freely, but we also travel between the air with peace as well. Lord of Tides.
Where did you hear that?
I didn't hear it and see it on you.
What do you mean? You can see it on me. Aside from the new skin, I don't think I look any different.
Us dragons have a way of seeing people's true identities.
What exactly are you seeing?
I see the ocean around you. But I also see a layer of mystery and somewhat darkness. Whatever agreement that you have made, it wears on you like a badge.
Well, for now it seems like you're the only one who can see that badge. I'd like to keep it that way.
Ah.
It would only distract everyone else.
I can be a man of confidence.
At what price? As he smirks at him.
Always the pirate in you, Valas. At this price. The price of a promise.
Promise for what?
You need to be honest with me, Valas. The minute this newfound title, position, understanding, knowledge, steps into an area you're not comfortable in. You need to be upfront about it. If it's something that you don't think you can handle yourself, I want to be the first to know.
Well, hopefully it won't come to that. But should the need arise,
Do you understand? That is the price
Wait.
of my silence. I give you one opportunity if it doesn't. And we can work on it together. But you are a man. And this is your story to write.
no. As far as I'm aware, I should have time to get done what we need to get done here. But we have a deal.
He extends out his hand with the plans wrapped up in the next.
Alice will shake his hand.
And it is
No.
agreed, Lord of Tides.
Probably best if you don't use that.
Eventually, you will tell them. But until then,
When this is all settled, then we can tell them. I don't really even know what it means yet. It's all very new to me.
well, much like you have asked me, at some point in time, you will need to ask, what is the price?
But not today. Now with all these books here, you haven't learned anything about Yancy Ben? Now we're gonna beat him?
I have learned much of Yancy Ben. But that is time for after our meal. If we have time to get acquainted. Come, let's join the rest of the group.
Well, I could use a refresh on this Bloody Mary anyways.
Indeed.
Because he's just sucking the ice on it now.
As we head back towards the rest of the group.
There's a fresh tray of Bloody Marys. The Kiki made them all.
I thought I told you not to give any booze to my monkey.
It's really good once you get past the first couple of sips.
You don't know what she's like when she gets drunk.
It's
She's
really
fine,
good.
Valas. Loosen up that stiff body of yours. You're not
You
dead
say that.
anymore.
You better check your pockets. Make sure
The
you
only
still have all
thing-
your items.
She can steal from me is as I reach down into my armor. Have you stolen back your rock yet?
Yes. Now I do have it.
as I look into my armor, I look over at Kiki. You took your rock back.
But I took it, but but I don't remember where I put it at.
It's not hard to find a rock in
I don't know
the
where I
cave.
put my rock that I stole from you.
God.
I
You're
don't know
being
where my
right.
rock is anymore.
And she just breaks down, bawling her eyes out because she can't find her rock.
Wallace is gonna look around for the rock.
I can't find my rock.
As Histor tries to take care of the crying Kiki.
Let me take
It's the
my
one
rock
with the
back.
cave. Look for the cave. This is what happens when you take things from Uncle Histor. All right?
Wallace is looking in the cloud.
You gave me that rock to keep safe. And you had to take it from me. That was very bad.
Protect it better. I thought you were gonna protect it.
You expect me to protect my rock from you? Or your rock from you?
I'm the worst.
Valas, roll with advantage to see if you can find the rock in the same spot in the cat house.
I don't know how I'm actually crying right now. Over this dumb rock.
Hey, you stole it from my armor, all right?
It's
The
20.
fact that
It's
you had to get
2020.
it from
Crying
me.
over a rock is fine. Valis, you find the rock. it's actually been used as a doorstop inside the cat house.
He's gonna pick it up and he'll walk over to Kiki and say, "Here, I found it." He's holding it in his hand,
Thank you.
but
And she'll.
he's gonna. If you want it back, you're gonna have to do something with it.
Oh, what?
He's gonna cast magic stone on it. And he's gonna hand it to her and say, "Throw it at Histor."
Okay.
She just turns around and just chucks it at him.
It's a +7 to hit.
Literally a foot away from you. You're just gonna smash me in the face with it.
It's a +7
She does
to hit.
whatever Valis says. Do I roll for that one?
Yeah,
No,
+7 to
that's
hit.
an auto hit. I am less than a foot away from you. You're gonna smash into me.
Yeah.
It's an 18.
Plus
Yeah.
+7. It's an what do you say? Is an 18? I mean, you're gonna miss. That is the worst miss ever.
She's drunk.
She's
You
drunk.
got her drunk. You gave a small monkey an adult beverage.
Oh, you had one shot. As he goes and chases down the rock.
It didn't go far.
Tries to put a little more oomph on that stone.
You want me to try again?
Oh,
No, I'm not gonna let you throw another rock at me, monkey. That was the one that I carried through how many battles now? How many battles did I hold on to that
And
rock
then
for
you
you?
lost it.
I didn't lose it. You stole it from
lost
me.
It. Anybody
Not-
could have stole it. I'm not good at stealing. That was anyone
Apparently,
take it
you were
from you.
good enough.
It was a test and you failed.
Now, then keep your rock. I'm done with it.
I told you.
Taking my Bloody Mary outside.
I tried to tell you not
I
to
gotta
give
check
her
on my
Bloody
meat
Mary.
anyways. Ah!
She's gonna try to sneak it back in your pocket. Do I roll stealth?
Sleight
Or
of hand.
maybe sleight of hand? Sleight of hand.
Sleight
Okay.
of hand.
Hopefully this will be better. No, it is not. Kiki is having the worst
That's a one.
time tonight.
That's a one.
As you pull up and try to put that rock in my pocket, I'm just gonna quite literally reach down and slap you on the hand.
Oh,
No, monkey. I'm done with caring for your rock. At this point, you take care of that thing. I don't need it.
please.
No. Find somewhere else to keep your rock. I'm taking my Bloody Mary and I'm gonna go tend to my meat.
But I will lose it.
You lose it, it's up to you. I was holding it on to it. You try to take it by desperate means. You're gonna have to learn a lesson on this one, kid. I had that rock until you stole it from me. Now I'm not taking it back.
Alice walks up and just kind of like shakes his coat with the pocket on the front and just motions to the pocket.
She'll just tiptoe over and just quietly put it in the pocket.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Next time you should hit him with the rock though.
Okay.
She's gonna go take the blanket and go find a small bush and fall asleep in it. Just feeling very tipsy and out of it.
I go over to the father of the year. It's Cheekios.
Giving small children alcohol.
So, how did that cause and effect work for you, Father Histor?
Fucking monkey took a truck from me.
That was too easy for her to steal that from you.
I was trying to teach her how to make Bloody Marys. I figured Valas would appreciate that.
I should try stealing more stuff from you.
Oh,
Maybe that's the fault of Histor Faust. I trust my friends not to try and steal shit from my pockets while I'm trying to teach them something. So be it. If you think me that easy a target, take what you want from me.
You've got too good of a heart. We don't deserve you.
Your friends consist of a potato thief, a pirate, and a satyr with questionable moral compass.
Don't forget, a once dead frost giant and a dragon that Ruby Shore once threw away.
I didn't throw it away, but I didn't just say, like, this is my child.
There's no
There's a
denying.
difference.
Mr. Faust is a shit father, but he is my friend. And a good bartender.
We all
Tried to
have
tell
our
you not
flaws.
to get the monkey drunk.
It's true.
Tried to tell you.
First rule of piracy, never get the monkey drunk.
I feel like caffeine alone would have been the worst for her.
You're not wrong.
Oh.
She would take a nice little bush nap.
So I wonder if we gave it to her before a battle, would she just like double her speed or something? That might be something we'd be experimenting with later.
Tell you what, I'll call brew some coffee in the morning and we can feed it to her next time we see either Sansuri or Yancy Bent.
Just let her zoom around. I think that's a good idea. Just a little
Really
coffee.
sure you're not too far off. That's a good idea.
I mean, if anything, if she's an absolute monster about it, maybe in the chaos of things, she'll still turn it against our enemies.
Well, maybe since she's alive again, we just we take it easy on how much we start forcing down her throat.
That's true. I guess she is alive. Forgot about that.
Not going to be quite as resilient as she once was.
Well, there's one way to test that out. How about you? Are you still resilient? Or are you sensitive now?
Resilient enough to take you down.
Well, that sounds like a threat, but for some reason, I don't feel threatened by you. She kind of pokes him in the cheek. Look at you. We're all squishy now.
Hey, Dante, can you do that whole battle arena thing that you guys did last time with those two right there?
It's funny. It seems to be it was the most popular request of the moment. At the last, I had to inform him that I have not been spending my time on combat. I fear that it will end the same way that it did before.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see who kills the most people then, Valas.
You guys really gonna have a body count?
Might
Contest.
as well.
I think I'm way ahead of you on this one.
We're starting now, okay? There's a difference. You've been alive a lot longer, you old dead man, so you had a head start. Clean slate. Now we begin. Plus, it's better, Histor, than us actually killing each other, right?
I just remember that epic battle that we saw. Dante and Valas and it was beautiful. True combat. True test of a warrior. Whoever won, won. Whoever lost, didn't die. It's amazing. Maybe I
Sound like
bet.
you're in love.
Ah, what's not to be in love with battle? It's a true test of who you are. Are you willing to go that extra effort to dispatch your opponent? Because if you're not, you're dead. Every time. Because he will. He'll go there. Do not think for a second if there was anything Malachar had left to give, he wouldn't have given it to beat that guy right there. Look at everybody we beat up until this point. If there was anything left, they would have put it down. Battle is a true test of who you are. Take that from a warrior who's fought a lot. Not very proud of it.
And what has it revealed about you? Who are you really, Histor?
Let's see. I'm a shit father who's lived through 27 different wars from this realm to the next. Rose my way from squire on the field to field general to father, only to fuck it up in the end. I've got a son on the run, a son in the city of brass, a daughter at home, and another child whose name I can't remember. I don't want to talk about this right now.
Histor. You make all of that sound bad, and it's like, yes, you made mistakes, multiple, but I don't know. When you tell me that story, I guess I don't see it a failure because it hasn't really ended yet. Like when I hear that, like, yes, lots of mess ups, that's fair, but we all do that, right? What I hear more is that, oh God, am I becoming wise? You're not giving up. Like you work to redeem. Like you're chasing after your children. You continually do things for others. Like if you were an actual shit person, which sometimes we all can be, especially you, but you're not content with staying that way. Like you are one of those good people, like I wrong people, like whatever. I'll never see them again. But you actually care with feelings. And that's good.
Great, Ruby Shore. Every single person on this cloud right now I fought beside, died beside. How do you justify a stronger friendship, a stronger kinship than that?
God,
Maybe
I'm
that
not
was my
drunk
fault.
enough for all this.
Maybe that's what I was missing. Maybe I needed to put my own kin ahead of everyone else. But that's not in me. Ruby, that's not in me. That's not who I am.
I know.
You can say what you want about me being a father. Yes, I'm a failure.
You're ongoing. No father I've ever heard of is good. Look at all of us. We're all fucked. But I mean,
maybe
yeah.
that's what makes us stronger, considering what I've learned about my own father in recent events. The father that I thought I had was false. And the one who was the closest to being my father was the real one all along. You have to question some motives that people have. Like Direct. He was always so willing to take up the helm and be there for all of us when it benefited him not one bit. He was always there, willing to lead the charge. Whether it was taking Tormund on his foolhardy quest, being there for me It's what we don't know that motivates those around us, I think. But I think that's also what brings us together. And while we call that gray area a lie in between, maybe it's just fate working its way out. Maybe it's Bahamut. Maybe it's the Phoenix. There's a lot to be said about life when you've lived as long as I have.
Sounds
Seen
like
as much
you've
as I
lived
have.
a very long time.
Trust me, there's a few times I thought that was going to be cut shorter than it has. But you know what? I have you, my family. I could have died down there in the seas with Malakar. But you guys saved me. All of you. So, maybe I'm talking myself into circles. I don't know. But this group that we have,
Dad of you, but yes.
I'm very thankful for. And whatever comes next, I'll lift my Bloody Mary, and I'll be happy to fight the next battle with all of you till there's nothing left in me to fight.
Yes.
Or you're not just my companions, every one of you, including you, you big bastard,
What?
are my family.
We're not perfect, but we keep trying.
I'll drink to that.
You know, Histor, as Valas puts a hand on Histor's shoulder. If you had to fight 27 wars, maybe it's because you didn't finish them right the first time.
That's the thing about a contracted soldier. You don't care about the war you fight as long as you live and win. Because that's when you get your paycheck.
Maybe we could try to do this one in just one time.
How many times have we fought now, side by side, Valas? You let me know if one fight would conquer all of this. From Nightstone to this cloud castle right here.
Still
If
one more?
Still one war, but not one fight, my friend.
So is this
Stone
28?
giants, fire giants, and everything in between, including ice giants and the appearance of a dead King Hecaton.
I've been chosen or whatever. The
We
chosen one.
are chosen for a mission. May it be blessed from Bahamut or someone else. It doesn't matter.
I chose it for myself. Your gods can choose your path. I choose mine.
Faith lets you believe that the path you're on is only assisted by the God you believe in. Or you don't know. I won't try and convert you to anything, Ruby. I know better than that.
Mm-hmm.
But still, there's something above looking out for all of us. For the battles we've been in to have lived this long, there's something else. Think about that.
I think it's pretty clear the only god she prays to is herself.
I can trust her.
Maybe she's her own deity. Maybe
got
she's
my
the
own
next.
intentions in mind.
Feral cat god. All praise, Ruby Shore, god of chaos.
I'm convinced. I don't know it yet, but I'm convinced that anyone could become a god. I will become one. You all watch.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be the first of our group, and you can all bow to me.
I don't know. You're going to have pretty tough luck there playing with Valas because I've seen him with all kinds of going out of his body.
He's more like a demon than a god. Have you seen
Demons?
that weirdo?
Demons can rise to god level.
Well, I thought most gods were supposed to be good looking.
I mean, look at that mustache. He's a chiseled man.
God,
Oh, yes.
gods are just monsters you haven't figured out how to kill yet.
Ah. Well,
We'll do our killing of monsters and gods soon enough.
So much more to come. I gotta check my meat. Hold on.
I'm not interested. Unless you become the god of meat. Is this shit done yet?
Yeah, it's taking forever. I would
It's
have
19.
eaten it already.
On survival.
19. Meat's looking good, man. It's about ready. You've had it resting now, proper period of time. Bone pulls right out of those pork shoulders as you lay that well-trimmed, peppered brisket up on the carving station. Cut down, you have that perfect 1/4 inch of smoke ring on it, with just enough fat left and laced in. As the juice clings tight to the meat, not spilling out because you've given it the proper amount of rest time. You let yourself, in a true dad moment of zen, man that carving station as Cheekios gets the real German potato salad out.
Oh, yeah.
Finishes the trimmings on it and prepares the slaw and removes the entire walkie filled that was next to those wonderful pieces of meat as he mixes the burnt ends in on the beans and gets the table ready for a nice large family meal for the first time in too long.
Baby. I got one of those cutting boards that all the juice runs down into one pool point so I can make a dish of maju, right?
I mean, Zephyros is the kind of guy that has a booze board.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I didn't have to call it its name. He knew what I was talking about.
Yeah,
He did.
I couldn't dance around with calling it anything else other than a brand. Can we get sponsored by that? You'll need to pay a mortgage for that cutting board, but damn, it looks good.
Please.
Oh. Everybody got one of those? Yep, guilty.
The table gets set. This is good. This is good. Cheekios pours himself some more wine as he's run out of his Bloody Mary. He's ready. It's got him pepped up enough. Today we eat.
Cheekios, do me a favor. Say the blessing over our meal tonight.
He stands up and he raises his glass. Today, my friends, we ask of no one else to bless this meal except for the presence of the people that were able to survive to make it to this table. For you are the blessings and the friendships that we have made that make this meal fun. Thank you for being in each other's lives, and thank you for being in mine. Let's just enjoy this meal and take the time to not think of defeating gods and saving worlds, but simply how damn good the brisket is and how awesome it is to drink wine. Blessings be to all of you.
Valas, cheers.
All right, cut it. I'm hungry.
Oh, it's getting cut. Slice after slice after slice off that brisket, just almost falling apart as I use the tongs to hand it to each plate. All the juices running down that little pool, just pushing it off into the middle of the table. Not gonna make gravy with this. When to dip into that fat, you do it right there.
Harshnag is eating pork butt by pork butt. That's just the little, as he pinches the whole thing, just squeezes it together.
You did a damn good job, Histor. Thanks for putting on extra for me as always.
Or says you don't learn something from your kids about doing shit right. Thank Tormund for that.
God, can you imagine eating 2 whole pork butts?
Oh yeah,
Sounds
I can.
amazing. Yes,
I can't imagine
I
it. Yes.
can't.
that can be done.
I've seen an entire pig eaten by a group of people, so yes.
So you guys feast into the evening with a wonderful sunset up on top of the cloud castle. Just a good reminder of why you do the things that you do. This is nice. Made good reward. Traveling and eating and whining and dining over the world, it is fun. And it is one of my pastimes. But it is fun to relax in a place that you call home.
At least it's a moving place, so we can take home wherever.
This is true. As Cheekios grabs one of the wineskins and does a fall back into the clouds and goes for a little cloud swim. I forgot how much fun this was.
Just don't pee in it.
I promise not to conjure any elemental evil air gods.
Thank you.
As the sun goes down, Valas is gonna remove his coat. Now he doesn't have to worry about the sun anymore. Stand in the moonlight.
Showing off your arms.
100%. Throwing his coat over a chair and looking at the cloud. Cheekios is leaning over to Ruby. He does realize people pee in that, right?
I don't know. I'm not going to be the one who tells him. I don't pee in there. I am more refined than that.
You do
You guys
realize
forget
the
the
cloud,
last time we
right?
had a battle is he shit on one of the air elementals' heads while he was floating in that cloud. just for point of reference.
I'm not
Although
getting
I
in
know
those
Valas,
clouds.
you probably weren't there.
Nope.
He's-
I was dead.
Things regenerate. You realize that, don't you? How a cloud it's so dense and it must release its rain. There's a cycle to these things. It doesn't just stay in there. There's not just Cheekios' turd looming somewhere inside that cloud anymore.
Some poor sap down below got probably hit by it.
We look like the kind of people that know how clouds work.
You have a very good point, Valis. You have a very good point. Well, somewhere in the realm, Ruby, there's a farmer who reached down and picked up something he thought was a sweet potato. It was not a sweet potato.
That poor farmer.
Oh no!
Ugh. Ugh.
On that, I'm gonna go do some night swimming and I'll just lay back and fall into the cloud and start backstroking through it.
You brave souls. Ugh.
Feels wonderful in here. I don't know what you. So hesitant
It's
about
just-
Ruby Shore. It's fantastic. Feels good.
This is just as good as the last time we did it and almost died to Yancy Ben.
Hmm.
Let's just have one more evening where we don't think of that son of a bitch till tomorrow. When we make our
Please.
plans.
No problem.
Speaking
Just
of,
don't poop in the pool.
speaking of
Just kind of
plans,
swimming through the cloud.
I have to climb down this beanstalk again.
Why?
Just reminded me. Dante's got some plans for the ship that I have to go take to Leroy.
Do you need help?
Are you gonna help me climb?
Well, I meant with your plans with your ship, I assume. What do you want me to do? Wear you as a backpack and carry you down?
I mean,
Why would I do that?
if you think you could.
I'm not doing that. You can borrow my squirrel suit if you'd like.
No, thank you.
It's by more effective. You could glide down instead of climbing.
I'll take my chances with my own arms.
Oh, what? Is it because you're
can-
worried about how you'll look? No more dashing Valas if he's wearing the squirrel suit?
Just wear the squirrel suit. You might actually act for fun for once.
I wasn't
when you're
made-
not killing something.
Who's gonna see you?
I wasn't made to fly through the air.
Are you gonna lose all your piratey cred if you wear a squirrel suit?
Come if you want, but I'm going now.
I'll let you get the head start and I'll wear my squirrel suit thingy down. Catch up. Take me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take 15 minutes to climb down.
How far below us is the ship hanging?
I mean, if I were on that vine and I looked down, I would pee a little bit. It's but you know, you're a superhero, so you're looking about a 40-foot drop down to the deck while we're flying in a cloud castle. I mean, no biggie.
Valas will just you can keep your squirrel suit and I'll cast levitate on myself and just
Cheater.
walk off the cloud.
You cheater.
When you made me think about this in my own terms, if I were to do that, I would cast levitate and I would quickly realize, oh, I did not calculate the speed. But you, a
It's
professional,
only 20 feet around.
but you, a professional adventurer, this is no problem. You're able to land perfectly onto the deck, whereas I'm left somewhere over the Midlands with a farmer holding a quite conspicuous sweet potato.
Yo, you want to have some fun tonight?
He lands on the deck and brings out the plans. He's gonna hand them to Leroy. I don't know if you can understand these, you idiots. Shove them into his hand. Do this. But Valas showing a clear example that he honestly doesn't even know how this all works with the skeletons. They just do what he says.
Ruby will put on her squirrel suit and glide down gracefully.
Hey, well, welcome aboard. Here.
See how easy that was?
Yeah. So much easier than what I did. Here,
Wow.
these are for you. You do this. Gonna hand her to modify the wheel or something. The plans to.
Don't know how to read these instructions. I've never worked on the wheel before.
Well, if you can figure it out, maybe I'll let you drive this thing.
What is it? Okay, so... But you just want a different wheel on this?
No, there's some modifications to that wheel that need to be made.
Oh, okay, yes.
There needs to be a place for a stone in the helm.
Great. I'll just pull out my little dagger and carve out the spot. Is that fine? Good enough for your modifications?
You do what you need to do.
She's gonna start chunking away at the top stick part. I know very little about ships.
It's gonna be in the middle of the wheel.
Okay, we're gonna in the middle of the wheel. I was gonna put it on one of the things you actually hold on to. That's fine. In the middle of it, she'll squat down and just start chucking out wood. So what is this for? What goes in here?
Something that Dante's got planned.
For
Gonna
your
help with-
ship?
Yeah, it's gonna help it fly.
Your ship is going to fly. Like out of water. Not like super fast in the water flying, but like out of water.
If you trust Dante, then yes.
I mean, I do. Why wouldn't I? It's not. I don't think he's really ever lied to us.
He's never really made a ship fly either.
I mean, that's true. Okay, so what? You put in a special stone and it flies?
Yeah, among some other modifications. I don't know all the details. That's why I handed the blueprints to Leroy.
Okay, all right, all right.
I don't know
So,
why it needs to
because
be
I'm
done. It just
doing
needs to
this-
get done.
And you promised I get to help steer the ship.
I said I might.
No, but you will.
Might.
Will.
Might.
Will.
Might.
Will. We'll think on it. We'll think on it. It's okay. What are you even doing? You gave me the work and you gave Leroy the rest of the work. Do you just sit here and oversee things?
What do you think a captain does?
Work?
No, he makes sure you're working. That's the mark of a true captain.
No, that's
Delegation.
delegation. Sure. All right. All right, fine. I'll make your ship perfect so it can fly. I'm going to feel much more connected to your ship. By the way,
Carry on as he walks
when I
around
say
the deck.
your ship, it's not your ship. Remember that. It's not your ship. It doesn't even have a name yet.
Yeah,
Because the
well,
true captain hasn't named it.
see about that. He paces around the ship with his arms folded behind his back, just watching all the work being done. Let me know when you're finished.
How deep does it have to be? She's
The,
gonna look at her
the
blueprint.
specifications are on the blueprints.
Oh, it's on the blueprints. Keep chucking away at it. There. Wasn't hard. It didn't have to be massive. Good enough. You just get some sticky stuff and you flat it in there. That should be it.
What does this hole look like? Does it look anything like the blueprints?
Do I have to roll?
Roll a survival check on your carpentry skills.
Oh god. I think that'll be a +3.
Oh,
Alright, looks pretty fucking good. Looks like I can follow it.
Valas is gonna look at it, bend down, and
It's perfect.
it'll be fine. It'll
It
do.
is. It is more than just fine. Maybe you could work
It'll
on
do.
the complimenting side.
Well,
Tell me
When
it's good.
when the ship flies, then we'll say.
No. Tell me this is good because it is. It's great, but I'll settle for good.
He's gonna hold on to the blueprints.
You have to actually acknowledge the quality of my work.
It's adequate.
Oh, you're stupid. Oh, Kiki throws a rock at your head.
Second rule of being captain, Ruby.
You're not
Never-
the captain of this ship.
Never compliment the crew.
What?
They stop working hard when you let them know they've done a good job.
That doesn't apply because your crew is dead.
Well, you're not dead.
And I am unhappy and I'm getting off this ship. Get so much for not engaging your crew. It's bad practice. I don't know who taught you how to do this. It's not even your stupid ship. I came here to help.
Next
and
time you carve a hole in the wheel, you're gonna think twice about how good it is. Promise you.
Yeah, so now I just won't do it. I'm not gonna help you again.
Sure, if you don't think you can.
I know I'm capable. I have nothing that I have to prove to you because you're stupid.
Yeah, you
I'm
couldn't
going
prove it,
back
couldn't prove
up.
it if you wanted to.
I did. What? You got another steering wheel just happens to be around?
Yeah, we have a spare down below
Of course you do, Carl. We have another spare down below.
in case this one gets broken. When the ship doesn't have a spare helm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know nothing about any of this. I don't like it. I don't like it, and you're bossy and mean. And I'm going back up to the flying castle, which I know how to fly.
Okay, well, if you don't want to drive the ship, be my guest.
Oh, I'll drive it, but I don't need your permission to do it. And she's gonna start
Oh.
climbing up the beanstalk.
But you do.
I don't!
It's a special ship.
Your permission is not needed or wanted.
As you begin making your way back up top, Histor and Cheekios still in the cloud pool, finishing their drinks. Histor, I've drank enough wine.
What? Oh, Don't tell me you're gonna get serious on me. I can't take that right now.
Fine. I'll be like Chirac then.
No, go ahead. Spill it, old friend. I'm just a little tipsy right now. That's all. What do you got?
Never
Lay it
mind,
on
Miss.
me.
Never mind, Mr. Histor.
Oh, shut up. Come on, give it to me. If there's anything I can take, it's the fact that I'm gonna fucking die tomorrow. All right, just go ahead. Lay it on me. What do you got? You know I love you no matter what. Just put that out there right now.
I wanted to say that I was sorry. I'm sorry for whatever opening up the dream realm has begun. It was not my intentions. When I all but forced you to come with me. I'm sorry, friend.
Cheekios. I'm the one who proverbially jumped your bones when you said that you could open up this realm. Because I knew exactly who I wanted to talk to. And if you think about it, the one person that I could communicate with about this dragon, I didn't go to High Jewel. I went to Direct. Whatever realm that was that opened up, that allowed me to talk to him, revealed the truth about my history that I didn't know about myself. The truth about my history that up until this point was lost to me. You didn't bring a curse on me. You set me free. You allowed me to understand what others had chosen I couldn't deal with. But look, I'm here. I'm dealing with it. And now, more than ever, it's more important that I find Dominus.
Yes.
I just want to offer him this piece of his own past. I've already accepted the fact that he may have to die by my hand or one of our own hands. It's not an easy thing to come to as a father. You don't come by it lightly. But if anything, you've given me one extra piece to reach out to him with. If I can't convince him to cast aside his ways that he's taken up, that's my failure as a father. I've already accepted that burden. If anything, you've lightened that load in giving me this peace. So don't for a second think this is a curse. If anything, it's a blessing. And that's how I'll wear it.
Thank you for the reassurance.
We both screwed up as fathers. All we can do is try and correct what we can for those who we can. I respect you enough to not to dig into your past, but I know enough to know that there's a lot of pain there. So, thank you. Thank you for helping me make whatever I can right for what you can't. I know that weighs on you. Don't think for a second I don't.
For another day.
For another day, my friend.
For another day. But we will need a plan of plans. For the next journey.
It's going to take all of us. Thinking together, that's for sure.
But this time
you
we're
know
going
me.
to need to lean on you, Histor. This next plan has no intent of negotiations. This is an assault. We will lean on you heavy.
And Muhammad help us all. And may he guide me to make the right decisions to lead to our victory.
Indeed. Ruby, as you just begin making your way up through those clouds, you're just poking up and out, looking at the sun setting from back behind the clouds, far to the horizon. A glow of red light from inside Zephyros's tower catches your eye. Looks nothing like candlelight. Almost neon in nature.
Can I go to it?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna start heading in towards it. I'm not gonna interact with anyone and just follow that light.
As you pull up and out of the clouds, seeing Harshnag still sitting back over by the bench. You can see Dante up in the hammock near your house. And the boys still inside the cloud swim area. You approach Zephyros's tower. Moving forward almost 20 feet from the entrance now, you can see a large red circle, almost neon red. Small mirage-like image appears before your eyes. Roll a perception check.
Let's go with that 20, baby. Get those nat 20s in chat.
Nat 20. I see y'all. I look at taking all of it in. Big old cat eyes.
You see two faces. As they appear in a shadow-like form, you see the face of Zephyros. And next to Zephyros, you see a face that's so familiar, but you can't remember their name.
What do they look like?
Right now, just wispy, ethereal, red-like energy. They look the same as the last time that you saw either one of them.
Zephyros. Zephyros. She's gonna reach out to that light.
As you reach out, stepping forwards, you can see their mouths begin to open. And as they do, you see wisps of black-like chains wrap around their mouths, flowing up over their body. As it drifts into just a shadow form in front of you.
No, 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 no.
As that red
Zephyros!
circle burns bright red, you see a lean creature with large wings manifest, holding a shepherd's cane with its arm out, large horns protruding from the top of their head.
Where are they? What are you doing with them? I know.
All of your dreams. And now nightmares have come to visit you, be sure.
What? What are you talking about? What? How do you even know about Zephyros?
I know all, be sure. And now that you've given me a gateway from not just the dream plane, it wasn't hard to make my way out of the deep below.
As you feel the neck on your hair begin to stand up, you look as two shadow nightmare dog-like creatures manifest up on either side of the doorway.
I don't need to wait for you to sleep anymore. I can take everything from you while you're awake now, too.
You've made a mistake coming here, and you will regret it.
Oh, really? And what was her name? Or better
Taken
yet,
from me, I will get back.
How about we take her name too?
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, fuck. Since I know it was him, before that, could I have that opportunity to cast the Intellect Fortress as a defense, knowing it's him?
Knowing it's him, I can see you having that reaction prepared.
Okay.
Want the cast? Fuck you.
All right, so I'll have advantage on intelligence,
what
wisdom,
level?
and charisma saving throws.
All right, so we're gonna have a roll off for your reaction
Okay.
before their spell. All right.
All right.
So just like counter spell, what's the level of the spell?
It's at a level 4.
It's at a level 4. All right. The spell is 2 levels above. So they have a +2 to their spell casting modifier. So you're gonna roll a d20 plus your spell casting modifier versus theirs.
Spellcasting modifier +3. All right, I'd already chosen the 2, so let me get rid of this one roll. Because it's not going to let me get rid of that. Oh, there it did. Nope, there it is. Okay, so we're going to ignore that one. All right, here's the one with my spellcasting mod. Fuck. That'll be a 12.
12. All right. In this current form, this is a +5.
Ah, fuck. Do I have inspiration? I don't think I
Oh!
Damn. Got cards?
Not those.
16. All right,
Yeah.
this is gonna pop off right before you're able to cast it as a reaction.
All right, so now I'll do my wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, but it's just a straight up. You are not in the dream realm. This is not disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my luck. We're gonna do that one again.
Hit it, girl. Come on.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
I'm talking about.
Dirty 20.
The memory of your mother remains. But it feels like pinpricks on the top of your head, as if each little position that taps onto your skull feels like it's opening up holes.
I'd like to respawn with an attack.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
And by the way, everyone else, when these have manifested, everybody else outside has seen these nightmare dog-like creatures pull up out of the ground.
Has Valas seen anything from below?
We will say that Valas had to make his way up top to grab something else. So you've seen this just as coming up, back up to the top.
So you said he popped up. So I got an 11 on my roll.
All right.
But you said he popped up and he's got a couple dogs with him.
Yeah, I will set the entire scene when you guys come back from this first break. You guys go ahead and roll your initiatives, and I'm going to put them in.
Party initiative. Let's go.
Oh, snap.
23.
You're such a beast. Come on, baby. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm maybe 19. I'll roll on that. I'll be back in a second.
Ruby, what was yours?
Hold on, let me check my cards because I'm not happy with my 11.
Yeah, I rolled, what was that? Oh, you're above me. No, not with my modifier. I'm at 12 with my modifier.
Okay, yeah.
Or what's your
Let me-
was yours with modifier 12?
What do you mean with modifier 12? Yeah. Oh, yeah. With adding my initiative plus.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Oh God, yeah, you did roll bad. Gotcha.
Yeah, I rolled bad.
If you get higher, I will give you a surprise attack before regular initiative starts.
Okay. Let me check something. I did have a relentless from older times, so I'm gonna burn that. Dear bloody goodness, please give me something good. Fuck me!
No, dude, this guy is literally in your head.
Fuck the relentless card. God. I have had 0 luck, it feels like, with my card rolling. Gah. All right, I'm gonna get food or something to eat away my feelings. Man alive.
Brutal. Oh, it is definitely a special kind of hate. There's no doubt about that.
All right, tag, I'm in. Where'd we leave off? Oh, good googamooga.
I did not get to play in the Super Singleton. I completely forgot about it. Hey, appreciate the love, Omo. I completely forgot about the event. I'm so sad about it.
Should I be ashamed that I don't know what the super singleton is?
No, you're okay.
All right. Okay. Just gonna get this out of the way. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Ye those of us who have slain sea gods. I'm afraid.
The parameters have changed a little bit, right?
110%. We're not safe anywhere anymore.
Parameters have changed just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. The rules of combat as we know it have shifted. And those little things have all become more treacherous by the moment.
Yeah, now that we're seeing the effects of Valas's dimension spell now.
It's a little scary. I want my teddy bear right now. Oh, my teddy bear. This is scary. Just go get Fortuna. Oh. I may have to. I may need my emotional support animal here relatively quickly. Just gotta leave my praying mantis alone. That's the deal. I don't know if she can do that.
Oh yeah, can't take out the good guys, you know?
Exactly. That's the problem with inviting certain people into the party. That's all right. This is the same cat who was so smitten earlier this evening while I was reading to QP, was quite literally laying between my feet. She's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna park it right here while you read the story. Narnia is cool and all, but you're warm and I'm gonna steal that. Oh, Locks, I didn't see what the Paws did tonight. Oh, it was against the Dodgers. I was afraid. I'm afraid we might lose this series here.
And I'm in a whole different state now. I don't even know about baseball here.
What's baseball, bro?
What's a bylaw?
I tell you, it's weird. I'm not gonna be able to just like drive up to a Chiefs or Royals game.
Oh God, it was 0-6. That was brutal. Ow. 11-8, 12-7. Let's go. Well, I mean, that's game 1 of the series, right? Oh no, that's game 2 of the series. Tomorrow's game 3. Yahtzee. Oh.
No, I mean, my baseball team's already lost to COVID, so half the team literally.
The Marlins?
Cardinals torn up by him, dude. Cardinals are tore up.
Even my other team, the Angels, an 8-4 loss to the Oakland Athletics. Get that F out of here. And then they got to play the Dodgers on Friday. Get. Ugh. Help
Brutal.
me. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Bahamut.
There's no help for you.
Not in this world.
Can I just go back to swimming in the cloud? It was so much better here. Kick that door back.
Okay. Let's get wrecked.
I love that. Actually, that's my next tattoo. It's gonna go below.
Wrecked.
Wait, this one? Yeah, let's get wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, you inspired me to pull out my Instapot during the break.
Oh,
did you?
It's the honest way to go if you want to cook without having to do shit. It's like
Making those chicken thighs and some General Tso's chicken.
oh, there you go. Oh, I love it. See, I do mine with horseradish, salt, and mustard, and I just marinate it and throw it in there. Oh, it's so good.
Going real low carb General Tso's.
All right, shit. I'm gonna go refill my beer now.
I told you to get earlier, but you were way into it.
I was lost in the sauce. I was looking at this map.
Oh yeah.
You have to understand, I grew up in Southern California, so I mean, Angels was my first team. Then when I moved to San Diego, I became a Padres fan. So, I'm stuck between my two SoCal teams. At least I'm a Dodgers fan. I mean, come on.
I'll be right back.
My parents were at least married.
I gotta go all the way to Tampa Bay. Oh.
I mean, do you really? Or can you just be a fan of can you be a fan of your team where you're living now?
Yeah, but if they ever come to town.
If they ever come to town, you couldn't go to a game anyways for fear of being shivved.
That's true.
I mean, you live in Florida now.
It's true. Gotta watch out for those old people and their shifts.
It's not the old people you have to worry about. It's the rednecks.
Sir, I'm from Missouri. I know all about rednecks.
Yes, you do. But I mean, in Florida, it's a whole different breed. It's like the difference between alligators and crocodiles. They'll all kill you, but there's just
I've survived a Chiefs and Raiders parking lot. I'm sure I can survive a.
All right. You know what? That's all you need to say. Trust me. I've survived the Chargers Raiders parking lot, and you know, I've only got a couple of scars where I got cut a few times. So you know, it's amazing. If you can deflect that blade a couple of times, security will usually help you out.
Yeah, it happens. Never seen a blade in the parking lot, but I have seen a broken bottle.
They don't do a lot of security checks while you're parking your car, especially when you're doing some tailgating.
They do not. You ever burned a hole in the parking lot asphalt by setting your grill right on top of the asphalt?
No, I've always been smart enough to have one of those fun little hitch jobbers that you just put in the back of the truck and light on fire. It's so much better.
Put like a Walmart grill on the straight on the asphalt one time.
Wait, like the hibachi without the stand that keeps it off the ground? They just literally laid the bowl on the.
Yeah, like it was literally just the like a $20 barbecue grill from Walmart set right on the asphalt with coals in it. Melted a hole right in
divot
right in the asphalt.
That's great.
Melted. Actually, I think by the time they were parked anxious, by the time it came out, it was like re-solidified, and they couldn't get the
grill out.
It was stuck to the tar.
Honey, just keep pulling up on that grill. It'll come eventually. I'd help you, but I'm drunk right now, and I got to drive home.
They left it.
Of course they left it. And some poor bastard got a flat tire when they rolled into it. God, these are the things that we can laugh at now that post-COVID will be a whole different experience.
Can't even imagine being in a stadium. What's that even like?
All right. First, I need your, you guys rolled your initiative and walked off. I need Histor's.
19.
Valas.
23.
Kiki doesn't get one. Kiki's is the same as Valas's. Bada bang. We are good to go. Okay. Did you use anything to get back up on top of the initiative? Ruby?
I can't use luck to negate a nat 1, right? So.
No, you cannot not negate that.
Yep. So I'm stuck with my stupid nat 1. Should have been content with my 11. I was greedy. And it came back to bite me.
All right. Valas. As you and the others scramble towards these crazy looking manifestations, these nightmarish looking hounds that have manifested up behind Ruby Shore on the entrance to Vephros' tower, it is your turn.
How far am I from Ruby?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're 30 feet away.
Okay, because I can't see anything on the map.
Oh God, you can't see anything on the map. Let me fix that real quick.
Didn't know if that was on.
Going in blind.
Doing it live.
Can anybody else see anything on the map? Are you guys blinded as well?
I can see stuff.
You should be able to see Valas.
I
I
can't
cannot.
see either. Let me
I
refresh.
can see the dice, but it's all black. I'll refresh as well.
Yeah, go ahead and refresh.
Refresh is still all black.
Nope. Nothing.
How about now?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
now I'm
Yeah.
black.
No
You
one can
solved
see
one, you
everything at
solved
the
one
same
problem
time.
and did something to the other. Now I can't see anything.
Hold on. I
Literally,
know-
whatever you did.
I got it. Give me 1 second.
Yes, I love technology.
There we go. Now you guys should be fine, right? You can see?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see.
Radio, can you see?
Okay. Negatory Ghost Rider, you've taken away all my visuals. Over.
There's no more green on it either.
1 second. You
Whatever
will
you-
have visuals.
Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go.
Bada bing. You guys can see the map now.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Right back to where I was.
The old D&D assets aren't updated to Roll20's new lighting system.
Oh.
So you have to, this is a good reminder for me. Now I have to, on those maps, remember to to retrofit them all. It takes a couple, it's literally just a couple of switches. I just have to remember to do it. All right. Top of the round, Valas. Yes, you can see her. She is 30 feet away.
Okay. I will move to her. Can I see this all this stuff in front of her, or just these dogs?
Yes, you can see everything that is in front of her as well.
Okay, so kind of getting the gist of everything I'm seeing. I'm gonna run up to Ruby and touch her on the shoulder, and I guess Kiki will run with me, but gonna touch her on the shoulder and cast protection from evil and good.
Oh. What does that do?
Protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Let's go,
Yes.
dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
I'll
you.
also touch her and grab her on the shoulder, just say, hold fast. As he turns around, he looks at Kiki and says, points to one of the dogs and says, don't miss this time. He's gonna send her to attack one of these aberrations.
Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Let's start off with our first attack then.
Thank you, Cynical.
Oh, nice. That's one of Senegal's abilities on you. That's dope.
Warlock concentration spell.
That is so amazing.
Nice little first level spell.
Especially right now.
Yup.
All right, that first one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
You attacking east or west, Nightmare Hound?
Which one did you point to, Valis?
The west one. Closest to you.
Okay.
What's that to hit?
Right.
That will be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Oh yeah, that hits.
Perfect. All right.
I can't move Kiki, so.
I probably can. I'll move her.
Okay.
All right. We're going to do our additional 2 attacks then on top of that for our flurry of blows.
Oh, let's go.
That'll
God.
hit. And one more. Yeah, all 3 of those are hitting. All 3 of those are definitely hitting. That's awesome. Okay, on top of that, I'd like to use my open hand technique to push it to fall prone. It needs to pass a dex saving throw of 15 or it will be prone.
Need to move your token east or west.
West. I'll move her right now. Sorry.
All right, dexterity saving throw. Dexterity is a +5.
Oh, shit.
17.
Okay. It'll pass. But let's do all of our damage now. All right, I'm just going to add these up. 12 plus 8, that's 20 plus 11, so 31 points of damage to that first hound.
How many points again? I'm sorry.
31.
31 points. As you can see, it's multiple beady eyes staring back at you as you beat into this cloud / shadow like form as it wisps around and kind of shatters back and forth a little bit, kind of like the Taken.
Okay.
I hate those guys.
She's anticipating where it's moving, and each time it lands into a solid form, she lands one of her blows, getting all 3 of those in. You can't scare me! And that'll be Kiki's turn.
Histor, it is your turn.
Cool. Well, seeing Kiki go to the left, I'm going to barrel in right as I'm running forward, pulling out Holy Avenger with my left hand. I look at the beast in front of me and I cast my Hunter's Mark on him as I run up on top of him.
Eastern Nightmare Hound.
This one right here that I've laid myself upon.
Gotcha.
So he's going to be marked with Hunter's Mark. As I draw back. Let's pull this together real quick. There we go. I'm going to grab Holy Avenger with 2 hands as I come to swing with Divine Smite and Great Weapon Master attack. That is going to be...
Oh!
Yeah.
I will burn. I'm pretty sure I got a brutal critical on this. Oh, yeah, I've got plenty of brutal criticals. I'm going to burn that one, too. Thank you very much. Burn those cards if you got them. Man, oh, Manischewitz. We'll add an extra d6 to that. Plus those right there. Thank you very much. The Divine Smite, and oh yeah, I've got to add that in as well. Got it. Cool. All right. Damage incoming. Good God. Cool. All right. Let's do Holy Avenger plus the Smite. And Great Weapon Master is a plus 10. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so and I'm doubling this damage dice, correct?
Not 20, right?
Yeah.
Yep, on a crit.
You double your damage dice, and the brutal critical lets you add an extra dice. So
Yes.
I'm just making sure.
We don't want to.
It's 73 episodes.
I get it. I get it.
Level 12 combat.
this
You
is
don't want to
not
miss
level 12
it and be
combat.
like, get your hope.
This is level 16. God damn it! Put your big boy pants on.
I'm just
He's
a
not
little
wearing
scared.
pants.
When I read out the damage number, I'm just a little scared. That's all. I mean, it's kind of goddamn ridiculous. So that is going to be 91 points of damage
Oh damn!
on the first swing.
Swinging past your knees.
As you swing through, dispersing the shadow as its maul lurches forward towards you. DTD.
It is exactly that. He's running in. Holy Avenger comes out in his hands as he's done casting with his left hand. His Hunter's Mark, he grabs the hilt with both hands, swings through the middle of this creature, and just watches it
as that
appear
radiant
in front of
energy
him.
disperses its natural darkness. No longer present in front of you, Histor.
Do I have enough movement to get over to Kiki's and swing again is the question. So I was here.
I'll let you roll a dexterity check. Proficiency on making it and swinging back over to the next one. DC is going to be a 14. Let her roll, baby.
Dexterity check with proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Dexterity proficiency is a +3. Okay. Let's crank that over there to this. And
Wow.
You take that momentum of the first swing and animate your way back over to the western.
all right, they're going to swing again. Once again, same deal. Holy Avenger. Great Weapon Master attack. I guess I can't use my bonus, so this is going to be without Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, this is without Hunter's Mark.
Ooh, that's only going to be a 16 to hit there, Captain.
It just does not land purchase. Exhausting all your energy to swing back over. It lurches and swings out of the side of the way.
Oh, considering I burned bonus, action, and cards, I am tapped out.
That's fair.
Back inside Zephyros's tower. Ruby, you can see that Nightmare Shepherd looking out front as one of the hounds disperses. It begins to extend its cane.
Can I cast counter spell?
Not yet.
Okay.
Seeing the holy radiant light wisp away the darkness. It lowers, pointing its cane towards that nightmare hound. Instead, looks down, focusing on the two shadows below you. As it wisps its hand up, raising further up. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Ruby.
Valas, does that spell help me in any way?
Yeah. It,
Give advantage, I believe, on wisdom saves.
Yeah, let me find it again real quick. Those creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed against them. The target is already charmed. You have advantage on new saving throws.
Okay. All right. Please be something good. A 16.
The DC is a 17.
F me.
You will
Can't
take
be.
18 points of psychic damage.
Ruby has had zero luck with her rolls. Oh
Can't be
man.
possessed.
Thanks. I mean,
So-
yeah, that's helpful.
Ruby. I want you to think of your favorite birthday as a child.
Okay.
And I want that memory to manifest momentarily before it is ripped from your brain. Just enough to give a taste in your mouth of something you loved before it's taken from you.
Do you want me to paint that picture?
Go.
No? Okay.
No, go, please.
Oh, go. Okay. She's picturing being inside this small little hut with all of her family around her and her sister, thinking that she was going to prank her on Ruby's birthday, put in a small present box, and as Ruby opened it, out popped a lizard that latched onto her face. But Ruby ended up loving that lizard. It became her new pet, and she was so excited and grateful to have this little lizard. It was green with speckled red dots all along its back that she kept with her everywhere. It just always hung on her shoulder. It climbed with her. Oddly brave for such a tiny little creature, and she remembered laughing and loving it when her sister was hoping for the opposite reaction, which was just another little bit of extra pure joy in it. And then that memory begins to fade. And she loses her lizard.
Valas. Wisdom saving throw as well.
22.
22, you succeed. You take 8 points of psychic damage. The pull on the memories inside of your brain. You're able to focus and resist. Before the end of that Nightmare Shepherd's turn, you can see those red lights underneath it light up brighter. Oh God, I didn't roll Harshnag or Dante. All right, so that's high at a 19. What I'll do is I'll put Harshnag above these Nightmare Hounds at a 12. And Dante's gonna get to go before them as well.
Let's go, baby boy. Come on.
All right. Harshnag's gonna run forward with the rest of the group. Heading over towards that Nightmare Hound. That'll be a swing and a miss. Second shot. Second shot will hit. Still using his axe. He hasn't used the new sword of his yet. Doesn't quite. He's stubborn. He doesn't quite trust it yet. It's gonna do 28 points of damage.
Wow.
Dante. reverting into his dragon form. Dante is going to fly into the room up above. Going straight for that nightmare shepherd.
Damn.
Get it. Kill it.
The minute that he flies in towards that circle, you see his body freeze up.
That's what I was afraid of.
This is a wisdom saving throw. As she lurches out to go for a bite.
I thought you'd be smarter than that. But I guess this is what you get. When a bunch of ragtag nobodies try to raise a majestic red dragon on their own. From what I've seen, not only did you pick the worst surrogate father you could ever choose, you picked one that could give you nothing. Your thirst is for knowledge. You were built for a greater purpose. This is your real family. It's never been your real family. You were birthed of creation of magic and fire. You hold no allegiances to this world or this group of pathetic mortal travelers. Why don't you stay right there and think about it for a second? If thirst for knowledge is what you really want, I can show you literal universes.
As Dante is frozen in place. Back towards the Nightmare Hound, it is going to lurch one bite towards Histor Faust. With an 8. That will miss. It's gonna take a bite over at Harshnag. Harshnag's will hit.
He's going to get his ass whooped. I got Sentinel attack. Go ahead,
guys-
let him roll.
You know who else isn't on the board?
Cheekios? You forgot Cheekios?
I forgot my own character.
Oh, poor Cheekios.
Don't worry, Cheekios is coming in dead last. That's where I like him.
Perfect. So after this guy gets a swing on my my boom boom brother, I get a Sentinel attack because he's within 5 feet of me. Let's go.
He's gonna do 14 points of damage as it bites down. You can see Harshnag's eyes light up. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Oh no, Harshnag, come on. He's got to have a card somewhere in there buried. There's no lucky.
gonna look at my sheet.
We're the dumbest group. We're strong, but we're dumb.
I'm not numb to anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know my colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We've burned so many. Harshnag only has the protection. He's able to help, which makes sense. It's able to help, but even on Cheekios, if I were to pull one, there's nothing.
Nah. You got cards on each character for a reason. Damn. All right, let's see what happens. Wait. Hold on.
As you see Harshnag freeze in place, as his mind begins to wander.
Wait, he's got advantage on saving throws, on spells, and other magical effects. That's Holy Avenger. He's within a 10-foot radius of me. He's got advantage.
It's about time you remembered.
16.
I knew there was a reason I was in the middle of this reason.
As Harshnag mind begins to drift to the first time that he took his daughter fishing up in the frozen north.
So you need to hold the pole on the back end. And steady in case you get a strong bite. And you need to prepare like every time you put this rod and reel in, it'll be the strongest bite of your life.
Keep that memory.
Harshnag just succeeds with his +2. As those memories flood back in, shaking that dog's bite off.
Get out of my head, goddammit!
End of their turn.
Wait, did I get a swing on him? Because he attacked my dude.
Mhm.
He's within 5 feet of me.
Hold on, check and see if
Hit him.
check and see your aura isn't a reaction. It shouldn't be. It's just aura.
It is an aura.
Okay, you're fine. Go ahead, swing again.
Here we go. Great weapon mystery attack on this old guy here. Oh, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Yes.
Let's go. All right, that's +10.
It's pretty much 2 or lower at this point from Mang.
So on that one, it is going to be since it's just a reaction. There's no divine smite. There's no extra bullshit. That is 30 points slashing damage on that dude right there.
Yeah.
That's my reaction.
As its form struggles to hold. Barely upright. Cheekios' turn. God, it really makes me reassess and hurt Cheekios that he's so used to you being in physical harm that these attacks are psychic and pull things from your mind. Him just as a person feels slightly hopeless. as he sees this transpire again, now not from a cloud looking down, but from everyone being on the cloud together in front of his face. And he thinks, what can I do? How can I help? He closes his eyes. He thinks back to the time when he left after Valas's death. The things that he learned on his adventure for a time that now seems like a lifetime ago. He'll use his bonus action to manifest himself into a summer Eldrin. For the first time since they were back home. As he grows in size and his hair and body turn bright yellow and burnt orange, manifesting with a sword and a bow and leaf-like armor. He points over towards that nightmare hound and casts Sunburst at the 8th level.
Oh, nice.
Con save of 18. They will fail.
Let's go.
You have to make the save on that too, since we're in that 60-foot radius.
Give me 1 second.
Thought it was only against unfriendlies.
Got the range, depends where he casts it.
That's true.
Now everybody's immune from where you're at because I can cast it far enough out. That's what I figured. But you did make me go back and relook at it. As literally it appears as if the sun rises back up from behind the horizon. As these god rays clash down. Smashing into their sides. 12d6. They will take 46 points of damage.
Whoa.
He cannot be looking healthy at this point.
Make it cry. Make it cry. All those eyes.
As it vaporizes in front of you. DTD.
Nice.
Cheekios will step forward with the rest of the group in a form he has not held since returning back to fight Jan Bin.
I recognize this. Ooh.
End of Cheekios' turn. Now fully manifested. These nightmare shapes that first caught Ruby's attention will be added into the initiative. Valas, it is your turn at the top of the round.
Valas will, after casting protection on Ruby and sending Kiki over, he's going to look at these nightmares in front of him, and he's going to close his eyes and concentrate with his hands kind of in the center of his body in a triangle. He's going to open his eyes, and they're going to be inky black as he casts Eldritch Blast, two beams on each of these nightmares.
Let's go.
The left one, that'll be 16 and a 9 on the left, and a 23 and a 9 on the right.
16 will not hit. 29 will hit.
Oh no, those were 9s, so none of those hit.
Oh Jesus.
None of those hit.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yahtzee.
Well, the 16 was a 16 was a 23. So I have 123.
23 will hit.
Okay, 23. So one of those 4 hits, and that'll be on the one on the right. That'll be for 3 damage on the one on the right.
3 damage. Got it.
Let me see. As my bonus action, I'll send Kiki in after the left one.
Send her in like a little dog.
Wow. I mean, come on. It doesn't do that, does he?
Do you know him?
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt right now.
Do you remember this conversation we had at the ship where he's rude?
Yeah, I'm trying to forget it. That's all.
I think you're forgetting about the delegation principle here.
Delegation principle.
Jeez. Just shut my mouth now.
I'm
Don't
delegating
stand
this
for him.
task to Kiki.
She is the best one for this.
So you're attacking the one on the left.
Okay. You want me to just run straight in that hallway?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll make it.
100%.
Okay. All right, let's see what our first one is. Yeah, that'll hit. That's a 19.
19,
without
that'll
any
hit.
Pluses. Second one, that'll be 13.
13 will not hit.
Okay, let's try our final one. 27.
27 will hit.
Okay, we are going to do another. Hold on, let me adjust my key. There we go. We are going to do another open hand technique. But this time, I'm going to Let's try that dex saving throw again. Dex saving throw 15. Let's go for it. And then we'll roll damage for both of those hits. Hopefully he doesn't have a high dex. And I won't get
Dexterity
screwed
saving
over.
throw?
Yeah, over 15. Okay, fuck. All right. Cool.
Oh God, that laugh. No.
Cool. All right, let's get our damage in at least. Never. It might one day. All right, that'll be a total of 19 points of damage. She just runs right in and jumps directly on the face of this creature and just starts attacking it.
As you
Total face hugger move.
as you put your fists in and it busts away pieces of its ethereal shadow, Ruby, you're able to see that familiar face still behind the shadow form, and it's disturbing.
He still has them. Will I be added into the turn order for this one? Is that nat one now negated?
That's weird.
I assumed I didn't get to do that first round because of the nat one, so
Yeah, I know. I was looking to see where your token was at. Disappeared on me.
I made it on the board. I'm just not in the roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that and re-roll your initiative now.
Okay. Fucking 11. What I initially had as my first initiative.
No.
This is fate telling me this is where you belong. You should have sucked it up. You took it the first time. You're
Should
getting
know
an
your
11.
place. Know your place.
Know your place.
No, I'm fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Cool. Yeah, everything's fine.
All right, you're in the order. Histor, it is your turn.
Cool. Wow. This is not exactly what I wanted to see in front of me right now. So, from where I stand, I'm going to see this nightmare form in front of me. Conjure up my own being as I cast Hunter's Mark on the giant nightmarish form that's over by Dante. And with it, I pull down slightly on my armor. And as I do, it unleashes this massive bolt with the head of a blue dragon as I send it towards. I'm gonna hit with magic missile. I mean, shit.
Do it. Do what you can.
It's, I mean, I'm where I'm at right now, so I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world that's gonna happen, but I mean, it's not the best with shit.
You do what
Fucking-
you can.
It's 8 points. It's 8 points of damage from where I'm at right now, and I see that as the most clear and present danger.
All right. And this was your... Which one was this? I'm sorry?
That's a first level spell.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. And which creature?
Oh, that's the big nightmarish form in the middle.
Okay.
That's
Nightmare
over by
Shepherd, got you.
Dante.
You said 8 points?
Yeah.
Got it.
Let's see if I got anything left in the tank here. How far can I get? Yeah, I mean, I'm a glutton for punishment. Why not? After throwing my my nonsense into this nightmarish form, I'm gonna run up next to Kiki try and play guard with her. Oh God, Histor, you are a dumb mother. You know that?
The magic missiles don't hit quite as hard in 16th level.
No, they don't. But you know what? He's more concerned with Dante in the fact that, you know, he's up right next to him, so he's trying to pull that attention off of him and to the tank.
It's a Histor thing to do.
It is a very Histor Faust thing to do, and I wish I could talk him out of it, but he's kind of a fucking moron.
He's trying, remember? We're not
gotta remember
perfect, but we're trying.
This is his family. This is all he knows. I mean, he sees somebody who's attacking one of his family members like Dante. He's going to try and deflect and bring it towards him. He doesn't care. He cares, but he doesn't care.
The little god that could. Concentration check. Succeeds. End of your turn, Histor.
Into my turn. Oh, by the way, that big motherfucker right there in the middle, he's got a hunter's mark on him.
Got it. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Histor. That shadow reaches out
Oh no.
as it lurches over towards you. Spilling over the top of your arm, rising up over your body. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Perfect. +7 with advantage. I'll take that. There's 1 and 2. Come on.
Oh.
That will be an 11. 11 for that one. Thank you very much. I probably will fail that, but I'll take it.
As it pours over your body, you take 9 points of necrotic damage and 5 points of psychic.
You said 9 and 5?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Mister. No, I'm sorry, you succeeded that, right? It was a success, right?
It was an 11. So I don't know if that was a success or not. I just took a shit ton of damage. I don't know what the attack was.
No, you said you had advantage on wisdom saving throws, correct?
Yeah, but I still rolled an 11.
I thought the first one was this 14.
It was a 14.
That was 20. Yeah, it was a 21 total, but that was something else, wasn't it?
No, like you got me confused. So what do you have? Why do you have advantage on wisdom saving throws?
Advantage on wisdom saving throws gives me advantage on spells and magical effects within 10 feet while holding Holy Avenger.
Did you roll an 11 and then an 8?
Yeah.
What was the 14 for?
I saw a 14 and a 1 is what I told you roll.
Yeah, that's what
20,
I thought.
21, that was a 1d10 plus 7. That would have been my wisdom saving throw from the beginning.
Stop. I asked you to roll a wisdom saving throw and I saw a 14 and a 1.
That my wisdom saving throw was a 21. When I was told that I failed that, then I rolled advantage.
You're fine. You're fine. you're fine. You take you don't take that damage. You take half. So you take 5 points of necrotic damage, and you take 3 points of psychic.
Got it.
This is not level 12 combat. It's okay.
Just do what I'm told, boss. That's all I know.
You happen to find a way to confuse me too. I was like, no, this doesn't make sense. You survived this.
I was like, wow, you took a lot of damage for succeeding.
Dude, I don't know what their DC is. I'm just kind of rolling.
Oh, Histor's just a glutton for punishment.
I mean, he truly is. That's what his job is. Just take the punishment.
Let me take it. I sacrifice myself.
Kiki, I need Kiki to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, that girl's brains. Oh, that's actually her wisdom is a +7.
How is this possible?
When you don't have a mind, it's harder to control.
That's exactly how it is.
All right, that's not great. That's a 15.
15.
Oh, that +7 doesn't help that much.
This is hilarious because this is actually what it is. As I try to think of relevant things in your life, Kiki, you can't remember where you put the rock.
No! That is a memory she holds most dear.
Wait, the superhero rock, the one she just found that she stole from me. She can't remember where she put it.
She can't remember.
Does she know that it's him taking away this piece of information?
I don't know if Kiki knows that or not, but she knows. She can tell that like it's the memory is fading from her, and it's not necessarily her fault. Like she can remember. It's like a pocket check. This is like walking out of like your cab and realizing that your phone's in the back seat of the cab. It's this.
God!
This is the same feeling that she has right now.
This is a pure moment of RP, so feel free to shoot it down. But out of her just pure anger and losing her rock again, can she just headbutt the creature that she's on? Just pure, just my rock! And just headbutt it.
99% of the time, I would say absolutely no, but just being Kiki, I'm gonna give Kiki a chance to react viscerally.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll. This will burn Kiki's. Kiki doesn't have a reaction, but if Kiki had a reaction, this would burn it. So roll the hit.
Okay. Oh, what the frick is she doing, dear child? If it's plus or normal hits, which are unarmed, that would be a 23.
23, it'll hit. By the way, Becca, do you have auto roll on? Do you have any control of where your dice go? Like, do you have a little drag and drop? I'll have to teach you the drag and drop to where it goes
doing
like
I might have dragged it a little bit too over. I'm gonna shrink my screen a little bit. That might help.
It's okay. Try to go like as far right and central as you can.
Okay, got it.
All right. Go ahead, roll that damage.
Okay, rolling that with our unarmed. That'll be 10 points of damage.
As what goes out must go in.
Wait, hold on. So this thing has attacked her, right? And this is a new turn order?
No, this is the creature that she's attacking didn't attack her.
Oh,
She just is already engaged with that creature.
Because I was going to say, if he attacks you and it's within a new turn order, I get a sentinel strike.
Yeah, that thing, the big shepherd thing attacked and stole her memory with that wisdom. But the little thing that she's attacking, she doesn't know what stole the memory. She's just angry and she's already attacking this thing.
Yes, you do have a sentinel strike, Histor. This is a new round. You first used it on the first round against the dog. You can use it now against that nightmare.
Yes. Go ahead, roll it out. I'm gonna hit after this.
That was awesome. Sorry, I was screaming. What are we doing?
You're gonna finish hitting. Did you hit him already?
No, that was the reaction. This has all been the nightmare's turn. So go ahead and take your sentinel attack.
Oh, you.
Perfect. Cool. All right, let's hit him. Let's go for just a straight hit on that mother trucker. Oh, is a 22 gonna hit? I'm afraid. No.
Will a 22 hit? Yes, a 22 will hit.
Perfect. Oh, yes, it will hit ass. All right, that's going to be 15 points of damage.
I've given you PTSD against large creatures now.
I'm afraid. I'm sorry. God damn. I just want to make sure that I'm not doing the wrong thing.
Chat, this guy's rolling 27s and not taking his great weapon master penalty. That's what I love. The real fear is there.
Mm-hmm. No crap, dude. All right.
I've done my job.
Great weapon master penalties when I can.
It's true.
What's damage?
I gave it to you.
I'm sorry. This is scatterbrain. What is it again?
Shit.
Chat, do you remember?
Chat, do you remember? Because honestly, I cleared it from my screen.
You rolled. I don't remember you rolling damage.
I rolled damage. I'll just roll it again. Whatever.
I swear you didn't tell me damage.
This monster's taking Radio's actual memories right now.
I'm giving Chad a chance to correct me. I just rolled it again.
It legit
20 points of damage.
You didn't tell us.
I told you. Yeah, 15. There it is. There it is. Demon's got it. 15.
I should have just typed 19 into the chat. Just giving you like here.
I heard 1 point. Shut up, Estenio. I'll take that. 15 points of damage.
He reaches into the bag of holding and he pulls out what he thinks is a sweet potato, but it's not a sweet potato. Okay.
It's the holy hand grenade. Oh God, what do I do with this?
All right. The end of the nightmare's turn.
F that nightmare.
Dante's.
We're gonna have to find a rock later.
Get out of here. Really?
Dante stays frozen in place.
Great.
All right. Nightmare Shepherd. Histor. You look over and you see to your right the ethereal form that looks like your wife. But you can't remember her name. That's correct, right? It's your wife and your youngest daughter currently?
No, it's just my youngest daughter at this point.
Okay,
he hasn't taken my wife yet.
It's just your youngest daughter. So you see the form of your youngest daughter manifest before that ethereal black shadow of a nightmare wraps up around her. Kiki. You look to the far right, and you see the form of a familiar face. One that you haven't seen in ages. It's Leroy when Leroy was a human. Even though Leroy was quite the piece of shit and a horrible pirate, Leroy has always been your friend in undeath. And it's a face that you haven't seen in a very, very long time before the shadows wrap back around.
Oh no. Oh no. They got Leroy. Valas, they got Leroy.
Shepard points its staff back over at Histor. As a dark, necrotic beam focuses in on your body. That is a 31.
I mean, are you just trying to hit me?
The 19 chat.
That'll hit.
You're going to take 65 points of necrotic damage.
Was that all?
Is this core, as you see, it takes over the center of your body, spreading through your veins. It feels like your flesh is boiling off of the bone. As you see it travel up through your veins, you can literally see the light from Holy Avenger keeping the necromancy at bay from creeping up your wrist into your hand.
That's dirty.
In the back of your head, you hear a voice.
Now that I'm in here, maybe I'll just stay a while. Searching this old warrior's head of yours. See if there's anything I'm missing from the past. I can dwell somewhere where your sword can't help you.
Only thing you're gonna find, you son of a bitch. Thing you could never find. Blood, family, and a reason to exist outside of hate. There's one thing I have to offer. If you need to steal that from my memory, go ahead. But that's the one thing I'll always have for you, you son of a bitch. Is a reason to keep fighting for something beyond myself. My family, my friends. I need to care about my honor. Dig around in my brain, you'll see the faces of those who I fought next to. You'll see the dead bodies I drank with the night before. saw laying in the trenches with me the night after. Go ahead. Find what you want. It'll only teach you a lesson about how to not live a life. Son of a bitch. Dig in my head all you want. Take all you want. It's not going to satisfy your hunger. It's not going to satisfy anything.
End of their turn. Parsnags. He's gonna run in, backing his bash bro up. He's gonna swing at the nightmare in front of him twice. That will hit. Both of those will hit. $42 points of damage as this shell can barely hold its form. Ruby, it terrifies you to see people swinging on these shells of nightmares that you've seen the faces of previously. It is your turn.
For a moment, she is going to contemplate using her wish spell. Can I ask a few questions, or I guess on the limitations of this particular wish? I know it's very complicated.
The answer is yes.
Because we haven't really been able to attack the shepherd yet. And its minions are really doing us one over. Yes. I know I can't wish to kill it.
You can wish to do whatever you want. You just need to be thorough with what you tell me when you wish.
It's like a genie.
Gotta rub me the right way.
Don't.
It's
I can't.
Don't misspeak.
I can't do an and. Like if I were to say, I wish this and this would be the effect.
You can certainly try anything that you want. Whenever you're ready to give me the wish, you can work it out and say it a couple of times that you want, and then you're going to tell me my wish is, and then I'm going to transcribe it permanently onto my sheet.
Okay. I want this Draculage to be destroyed and all of its damages reversed. Essentially, I'm trying to find a way that we can get our memories back and its attacks negated.
While also killing it.
That's what I'm hoping with the word destroyed. I don't want it. I thought about banishing it. But I worry banishing it will give it a sense to come back. And if I have the ability to request to destroy it, I feel like I should go that furthest length. She's afraid. She hasn't been able to get a single hit in. Dante's frozen. We're losing memories. And we can see from that Zephyros engagement that it may be holding our memories, or those people are aware in our memories that they're being held captive. Like Zephyros is actively being chained as a memory, which is strange. I want it to be destroyed and all of its negative impacts on our party to be negated. Is negated the right word? To be undone. Sounds better.
I will give you a minute to finalize your
Ah!
wish.
Do I get a lifeline? Can I ask chat? Does that seem dumb?
No.
Okay. Okay.
You need to let this come from Ruby.
Okay. I'm gonna not read chat then. Okay.
Yeah.
You have 2 wish spells?
I have one. Cheekios has the other.
But you also had a. I thought you also had a sword.
My wish is the sword. That's how I have that 9th level spell. Is from the sword.
We already burned the other one.
Yeah.
Found out where Nighty was with that wish.
So.
Oh.
This one's mine.
Choose the wish for that.
Let her speak from the heart.
My wish is. She's going to hold us up. My wish is. That our enemy, this Dracolich that has been haunting us, be destroyed, and the damages done unto my party are undone. That we get our memories back, and that they be released from his hold. And she releases that wish. Please work. Please work. Please.
As you hold up that wish blade, speaking out those words, Histor, you holding that sword, still looking at the necrotic energy that's inside your body. Begin to peel back.
No. No, I've fought so hard to get to this point.
You should have never come here.
I'll be back to finish what I've started.
As you feel your physical ailments and wounds begin to heal, that necrotic energy expunged from you, Histor. The shadows dropping. Piece by piece. As you look towards that shepherd, as it dematerializes in front of your face. Dropping just its staff. Where it feels like time stands still. No longer any nightmares near you. All gone is that red ring below you also dematerializes, returning back just to Zephyros's chamber. You look at your own wounds. As they heal. And you try to concentrate. And you think in your head, you can't remember her name. As per the wish, relieving your damages, we're a 50-50. Between your physical and your mental, since they were not specified. Gone. is the nightmare form of that Dracolich. And the nightmares that surrounded it. Left only a shepherd's staff. With the pit in your stomach. It also makes you feel the one connection to these memories that you had is now gone as well.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, what did you do? What's happening?
It's gone.
Why is it gone?
I wished for it. I wished for it to be gone. To be destroyed. And the damages undone.
And what are you sorry for?
So the Dracolich is destroyed? Are we free of it?
Physically, yes. But I can't remember her. Didn't work the way that I wanted it to work. I can't remember her. We're safe, but I'll never get her back. She just slumps to the floor. I tried. I wanted to protect all of us. I saw you were hurt, Histor. Dante, you were frozen. I couldn't let him hurt us. We couldn't even get to him. And I thought if I had wished it away, we'd be fine, but I can't remember her. And
Ruby, listen. If you destroyed the Dracolich, what's done can be done.
if we were
Just give it time.
But our memories are now his. They've been banished together. If we bring our memories back, that may bring him back.
We don't have to bring our memories back. We make new ones.
Can't remember her anymore.
Listen, Ruby, there's things I can't remember as well.
There's a difference though. When our memory fades, it is like they pass, but with time. But in this instance, it's not like I lost them again. I killed them. I sacrificed them. When you forget someone, that is the second time someone dies in your life. They die is the first time. The second is when you forget them. And most of the time, it's just that they pass from memory. But I chose to kill them.
Ruby, look at me. You're not the only one who's lost out of this. There's
Sorry.
a fleeting memory of a child that I have who's face and name I can't remember. But listen to me right now.
Sorry.
If you've freed us of this, there's no memory that can be taken away forever. I believe these things can be rebuilt.
I hope you're right.
Just have faith. And I'm not going to preach to you right now. I'm not going to talk to you about Bahamut or any other deity. Have faith in whatever you have faith in, that these memories will come back to you. If you've vanquished this Dracolich, you've freed us, all of us. And if it takes time, we'll find these memories, but we'll do it together.
I hope you're right. I feel an absence in my heart. It was always there, but knowing that he had her, I could just put a little space there, knowing that it was temporary. That her memory would fill my mind again. And now it's just a void.
Battle's never that easy, Ruby Shore. You know this. All the times we fought together, there's always give and take. It never goes the way you want it to.
I did this to us.
No. You made the decision, but we are all behind you. Ruby Shore, listen to me right now. There's a figment of a piece of my family in my mind that I will get back. Whether he's vanquished to some realm that we cannot touch or not, it doesn't matter. What matters is we do this together, that we all do this together.
Okay.
The loved ones, the lost ones, we will bring back. It's just going to take time. That's what we have to have faith in now, is each other and time. And with that, you're loved and my loved will be brought back to us. But don't for a second think you did the wrong thing. You truly vanquished that Dracolich. I would give up the memories that I can't grasp to have that done. And I would not undo it.
She just goes to hug Histor. Thank you.
It's okay. Gotta find a way back to our memories, one way or another. I'm with you on this.
Cheekios walks past. Still in his summer Eldrin form. Eyes focused on that shepherd's cane. As he eyes the scene to make sure that he's no longer standing on desecrated ground. He reaches down and picks it up. It's a long, very, very ancient looking wooden cane. He eyes it up. And he picks it up and cradles it underneath his hand. He comes and takes a knee over by Ruby. You see, Ruby, well, this cane can shepherd in nightmares.
It depends on the wielder. They can also help shepherd in dreams. Dreams exist beyond our own material world. These dreams and memories that we have still persist. And while we might not have them now, we can go find them.
You can wield that staff.
I can. And we will go find your loved ones. Because I intend on finding mine.
Together then.
Together.
Thank you, Cheekios. You've given me hope.
Off to the
Severin.
side. Dante dropping his dragon form. Valas! Valas! Where are you?
I'm here. Right here.
Valas!
What's the matter? Out with it. What's wrong?
You need to have them stop. You need to have all of them stop.
Who?
It's
Who stop?
as he just runs over to you and gives you a hug.
I was looking around. What are you talking about? What's the matter with you?
My mind has been twisted for quite some time. Your
Safe
ship
now.
Your ship is not being rigged to fly. It's being rigged to explode.
What?
We still have time. But we must be quick.
Boss literally breaks contact with him and runs to jump down to the ship using levitate.
And that was where we will end this week.
Oh my god, we've been double crossed.
Your wish.
I can't believe I used it.
First piece. Your wish has completely removed Dante's villain arc.
Wait, Dante had a villain arc?
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Dante had a villain arc?
Yes.
I mean,
Him and
it makes
Alistair
sense when they had
together?
that conversation. He didn't attack
Oh.
Dante.
The quilt blanket. You'll need to get that away really soon.
Son of a bitch.
All of it.
I mean, it's laying in the cat house at this point. Oh my god.
No, it's in a bush.
It's over
where
in the
Kiki
bush.
left it.
It was over in the bush. All
Oh,
of it.
that's right.
Was he controlled by the Dracolich?
No, worse. He was a red dragon that listened to the whispers in the wind.
Fucking Jan C. Ben.
Got to him.
How does that wish negate that?
That was his influence. We killed his influence that got to him.
The
You've
Dracolich.
got to be kidding me. Oh my god.
He had already been in his mind.
I was curious because Dante was incredibly weirdly tense this episode at the beginning. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this kid?
Oh yeah, I was rigging it to explode.
Yeah. And then when they had that little conversation, I'm like, oh fuck.
And he saw
Dante could flip.
and he saw you because he has true sight. He saw what you were, and he'd been watching. He knew everything, but he was fucked up and alone.
Dang.
Oh man.
Now
There's so many layers I want to ask questions about that I can't talk about right now because that's table talk and we ain't going there right now, but oh my goodness.
yeah. And it cuts worse than just him being possessed. It was him being convinced.
That's harder. That's worse.
You know, you spend a good long time up in the clouds with the sky giant, you never know what's gonna happen.
So
and
now
Kiki lost a rock.
Kiki lost her rock.
It's in Valas's pocket.
She doesn't know that.
You did so good on that wish. You were being as thorough as you could be. But you
I
let
was
me
so scared.
you let me choose damage though. I went up to made sure to look up the Merriam-Webster and it gave me an out. Well, we haven't
fair.
specified, and since physical is the first line within the dictionary is physical and we haven't specified, well, this gives me a 50-50.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair.
Oh man, what a wish.
And I had pre-planned before this encounter that if you succeed, well, there's this nightmare cane. It's a prevention tool from further attacks. But in this case, all of a sudden, it is now your lantern towards getting your memories back.
I mean, that's great. Sorry for really throwing a wrench. I saw it
It's
and I
amazing.
thought,
No, it's amazing. This is the entire arc. Cheekios now gets to talk about why he doesn't remember his family.
perfect. Sorry, Dante, but we're going with Cheekios' arc first.
Oh, dude, come on! I was trying to nudge the Cheekios arc out earlier, and you just basically put it on the expressway.
The Choose Your Own Adventure, we just skipped 5 chapters.
Yep.
You never know
Sometimes
whenever
that's the way it
whenever the bitter betrayal of Dante was gonna be. It could have been at any time.
Oh man, but the fact that we just basically just deleted the villain arc for Dante. Oh my god!
You cleared his mind of the kind of brainwashing that he had, because at the end he's still a red dragon learning his place in the world. Left alone to books, you can create a kind of odd absolution, and him rising to adulthood.
I was
an odd
hoping,
combination.
because Ruby made that wish based on seeing Dante frozen and Histor being damaged. I'm hoping that helps convince Dante that he is worthy of the same sacrifice and effort that any of the other members get.
It'll be interesting how he handles processing that, feeling like now he's been betrayed on his own mind, that it's not just safe to read books. So you don't know what books he's been reading. He's had unlimited access to some very powerful things.
We're gonna have to have some long conversations.
I can give the kid access to YouTube and see what happens.
Yeah.
He flew a little too close to the sun.
Wow. Now listen here, boy. When it goes to Skinamax, you need to let your old dad know, because that's when you need to go to bed and dad takes over. All right.
And you could see his primal instincts, because his first instinct was to eliminate Histor.
Dang.
To remove any connection, his direct connection to the old world. But he's been watching from the cloud, and he's seen Valas. And he knows the power of the Lord of Tides. So he went immediately into the process of figuring out a way to diminish your power.
It's gonna let him blow me up.
So much
What
for
a
that brand
dick.
new ship. It didn't even get a name yet.
Well, you
It
never
doesn't
know.
have a name.
You never know what it could have been. 35 episodes down the road. This wasn't like you would leave. Like, this was you were gonna silently never know, because it's not like it's not the Dracula. It's just making him march around.
Yeah.
It convinced his own mind.
Poisoned his mind.
Poisoned his
Great,
mind.
now. No,
Is
I
that
just
blanket dangerous then?
The one note I took tonight out of everything, and I will quote you this from my notes. This is great, by the way. Question Dante's blanket treasure map. Is it real? Question mark.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
the one note I took tonight, was when he was talking about that. I'm like, this feels almost like a red herring or a wild goose chase or something that's real.
Yes.
well, now you've successfully convinced me not to trust anyone ever.
underneath
lot of
the
ramifications.
X in the quilt is his manifesto.
Oh, see, that was the thing that I had in my mind. What's it that X? He said it. He alluded to the fact that it's a real treasure map. That's what got my brain stirring.
On the
And
other
you gave
side,
it to the one who is illiterate?
on
Yeah, of
the
course.
underneath is his manifesto
It's so
of
smart.
why.
Man
But no,
alive.
the quilt doesn't do anything nefarious to
Okay.
Kiki.
What did she do?
Make him a real son of a bitch at that point.
Yeah, he's only met her
Surprise.
like one time before.
Subquilt has bed bugs.
Kiki probably also has
Got
been
bad monkeys.
anyway.
He's got bad monkeys, and they got a bug.
Wow. Man, the
Oh,
things that were reversed and that are now set in motion because of that wish. Cheekios is the real big bad. No, it was my ultimate anime move, was to make the red dragon eventually resent them enough. Always has been. It was going to be the red dragon in him to eventually.
I love the baby boy.
Well, you can see he's already, look how many books he's hoarded over. He started acting like a red dragon. He started to collect what instead of gold, what he's realized his world is knowing. And you could tell
Knowledge.
with his conversation, oh, I already know how to fight. I can beat you again. That doesn't interest me. Now I've moved on. This is what interests me. This piece of knowledge. Now it was knowing everything. And then making sure that knew that he knew. Like him having that true sight in the conversation with you. That was his first like exerting power as a red dragon.
Books were the real weapon here.
Books gone
Don't
wrong,
shit
man.
read. They'll turn into monsters.
Never reading again. I'm gonna burn my Goosebumps collection tonight.
But he's
Yes, that is what will lead you to power.
he is a saved man as of today.
And that was all because of Ruby's wish. Don't forget that for a second.
Wish.
Don't
Ruby's
forget
wish.
that for a second.
You framed it
My
right
stomach
though.
was sick making that wish.
I just thought you were gonna destroy the Dracula and he was gonna nuke us all when it exploded.
That's fair.
I mean, so here's, this is table talk. And RoBear, close your ears. But I mean, if we quite literally did kill the Dracula, that leaves a open throne somewhere in some realm unknown. So, I mean, there's a lot of like on the other end of that.
Mm-hmm.
At least you can fucking sleep.
Yeah, that's the big thing. At least after this, we can get a fucking long rest for once.
I don't have to hide in the Fae. Let's go.
I'm glad
Dude, Histor's getting drunk to that.
you let me twist it a little bit, but then it allows us to go explore something else because of it.
Yeah.
So while the
Okay.
connection to those memories are gone, you just happen to have a member of the circle of dreams inside your party that can go back and access these pieces.
Man, that was a lesson. I was so worried. It's hard to be specific in the moment. And think
Super
all the
hard.
things
Crap.
through.
Hey, that's like me trying to play Magic where I'm like, what do you mean this didn't work? Oh, it was exiled instead of destroyed? I can't read the fine print.
Come on, buddy.
I mean, I should have looked at every card before I made that move. Go self.
I never do that.
So the mechanic, if radiant light doesn't banish those different sources, the Nightmare Shepherd continually raises them.
I was getting ready to use a sunburst.
It's a good idea.
Holy Avenger!
Yeah, those dogs could have been way, way, way worse.
Oh, God.
Guys, wreck shop.
I
so-
don't want that encounter again.
Just a little bit aside, Valas, your ship will fly. Actually,
Yeah, it'll just also explode.
it just
Randomly.
it could overload and explode
It'll just also blow up.
if it's not done correctly.
It made me a Hindenburg. I got it.
'Tis the perils of the sea.
Or air.
Oh, yeah, or air.
That was fun. Oh, that's so much fun. Now I get to find a new place to put a dagger.
God, I hate you.
That's not how DMing's supposed to work.
I still can't remember what's her name.
But actively trying to fuck us.
Come on, he lives, breathes, and eat ways to kill us. I
Hey.
mean, come on, that's what a DM does.
I never
I'm
thought I'd get the
terrified.
payoff in one episode where I'm like, I'm starting to get to plant the seeds of destruction and a wish spell gets me to reveal it. It's like that, that was the fast food version of anime betrayal arcs all in one night. I'm like, there we go. Like, now this doesn't have to be on my chest for 30 episodes.
Your Scooby-Doo plot got foiled.
And I love it because I like
The
Dante.
mask off.
I would have been sad. Been sad to see him fully become a red dragon.
Oh, he's my baby boy. You can't go down that path.
Your baby boy
I'm sure
wants
a
to
grown
fucking kill
adult
you.
dragon loves being called baby boy.
Only literally saved by the Lord of Tides. You were so in his eyes. You were so little to him that even his hatred of you being his quote unquote father was diminished enough.
Got this track record of being someone's father and being hated at this point. I think the only one on my side is maybe even Tormund. Good God. And probably Eve fucking hates me too.
Well, you know, luckily I was able to sell my soul to a sea god to help you out of that one.
Thank
Hey.
goodness.
I mean, the avatar of Bahamut did save our ass in the Frost Giant encounter, so I'll take that.
So far in round 2, Senegal doesn't feel like a bad guy, eh?
Yeah, you know what? It's not so bad right now.
Not so bad.
He's pretty nice. When he's dead and he owes you.
He's got lots of cool spells and
Knight, shut your mouth.
Kylo Ren.
Right.
Yeah, he's Kylo without getting killed at the end of the episode.
Not dead yet.
Boy,
I'm
there's
not
gonna be
dead yet.
there's gonna be a lot to talk about next week.
I thought you were gonna say there's gonna be a lot of death.
God, I thought we had a lot to talk about this week. We got more to talk about next week. Oh, come on, Mom. Do I have to go to therapy next week? Really?
Oh,
And games.
my brain hurts.
Dope. Great wish. Great ending. Love it. No more wishes on the board, except for a deck of many things.
Oh, baby.
I would like it. Let me ask permission on this. Because
No,
of
no,
the-
no,
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 don't worry.
no.
This is me also not knowing much about the deck of many things, but
No,
I would like
stop.
it.
That's
I
good. End of episode. See you all next week.
because of this deck and Ruby's odd
Propensity to
interaction with
chaos?
a number of things. Can it be that when she touches the deck, it responds to her? Like, I don't want it to be a normal deck, like each card on the outside, so not the inside that we read, but the outside is adapted magically to her, and each card is like a different kind of tabaxi and has become responsive to her. Like, I just want it personalized, if you will.
I mean, you can personalize the back of the cards, yeah.
Cool. Let's go with that. That's what I wanted. I wanted it to feel
They
like
could
this
magically,
is her
but
deck, and the deck recognizes her as an owner, so the artwork on it changes to something of her.
yeah, I think it's dope. It's just personalizing the tarot card.
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I think you should do is just go ahead and flip all those cards face up.
If this were a younger
Draw
Ruby, that
every
probably
card.
would happen. Don't get me wrong, there's still going to be some chaoticness with it, but
Now, you guys are going to pass out one night, and her and Cheekios are going to play slapjack with the
Yeah.
deck of many things and see where it goes.
Oh God, help us all.
How else do you find out what these cards do?
so you play them all.
And Dante
And we
thinks,
all want.
maybe I was right after all.
Who keeps a deck of cards and then says, "I'm never gonna look at them"?
Not me.
You want cards? I got cards for you. Here you go. Card. More cards. All the cards you need. You want cards? I got your cards.
Who's that
Whatever you need.
superhero who
Cards
just like
all day
throws
long.
cards at
In the-
people?
We're gonna make it rain cards in here.
Congratulations, you just lost all of your gear, all of your money, all of your possessions, and also your debt.
I feel like radio just went crazy.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you
There's
gained
one more
Elder's
card.
Blast, so you know, congratulations.
All right, let's go.
but you're dead.
Well, I guess that's a trade.
That's how the deck of
That's
many
not who I
things
give
goes.
the card to.
That's why I hate the deck
Here's
of
all
many
the
things.
here's all the money in the world, but now you're dead.
But I had all the money in the world, right? That counts.
I don't have any money anyway, so what does it matter? I've got nothing to lose.
Oh my God.
All right, guys. one parting note to think of before we take off for the evening. Dante held himself there in place with his own will.
What a dick. Here you go. There's Dante's card for next week. Walking corpse. It's a dead dragon.
Guys, mask up, wash your hands, and be good to each other. We'll see you guys next week.